Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to the first session of the day, which is KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 intense Kundalini awakening asana sequence revealed and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. With this, let us begin this beautiful sequence with the invocation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's all now sit straight with our head, neck and spines in a straight line. Bring our hands to the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize Swamiji. Let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now let's chant the Shivamula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. I'll be chanting it aloud so you can follow along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom 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 Shivaya Namaha. Now let's perform the ritualistic cleansing, the Tattvachamanam. Please place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, which is open the fingers, bend the index to the center of the thumb of the palm, and keep the center of the palm cupped to hold a spoon of water. Now pour a spoon of water on in your hands and drink it at the end of each of the three mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another spoon of water. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another spoon of water. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now let's wipe the upper and lower lips twice with the base of the right hand thumb as we chant Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands once again with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril and the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again let's wash our hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Now wash your hands once again and keep the right palm on the left palm and keep both the palms on the right thigh. Now let's enter the next stage, which is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now intensely hold one desire you want to manifest out of today's Nithyananda yoga, and holding that intensely in your inner space, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshayadwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtaya Masyam Shubhadito Puranarogya Yukta Dhragatri Yogi Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Kareshye. Om Apaopasprisya. Wash your hands with a spoon of water and keep the Panchapatram and Udharni aside out of the way so that it's not a hindrance during the yoga. With this being said, let's now enter in a quick recap of the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, with the first one being the asana. With the first component, the asana. Now, the asana, as we know, are the various yogic postures that we'll be performing throughout this sequence. And just once again, a reminder of caution to all the participants who are pregnant, who have any disease like low blood pressure, high blood pressure, heart-related diseases, or any major injuries like major fractures, to not perform any of the inverted asanas or the balancing asanas or any asana which is difficult. Do what you can and enjoy the whole sequence. Now with that being said, let's enter the next component, which is the pranayama, the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. These various breathing techniques help us to draw as much as possible prana from the air around us and intensely push the kundalini towards the crown center. Next component is the mudras, the various hand and body gestures. Now these gestures are like switches to turn on specific energy channels to help awaken the Kundalini energy. The next component is the bandhas. The bandhas help push the Kundalini little by little, contracting the muscles of the stomach, the root, and the throat to press and send the Kundalini towards the crown center. Next component is the visualizations. The visualizations are an important component as what context we hold during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, that is what we'll be manifesting. So visualizing Paramashiva, the sages and other sacred objects are also important to keep us in the highest space of visualizing the right context. The next is the japa. The japa is the chanting of the various Mahavakyas. These help us to stay in a space of unclutching, not being disturbed by our thoughts during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. With that, let's move to the next component, the karnas. The karnas are the various dance postures that were performed by Paramashiva when he created the cosmos. So as we perform these dance postures as well, we once again embody the same space Paramashiva was in. Let's now move to the next component, the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas help us to remember the authenticity of this entire sequence, knowing that it's given directly to us by Paramashiva and it was revived by Swamiji to help us intensely awaken our Kundalini. Now with this, let's move to the next component, which is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometry, as you can see behind the acharyas, the sacred Sri Yantra, which holds 54 different energies is present. And as we just gaze at this Sri Yantra, the energies in the Sri Yantra also get awakened inside us due to the process of quantum entanglement. With this, let's move to the next component, the Abharana. As part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you will be wearing a Rudraksha Mala. The Rudraksha is a sacred energy bead given to us by Paramashiva himself. Just by wearing it, the energy in our body is completely raised to a more positive state. And now to the last component, the Aushadha. We'll be wearing Bhasma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places, Kumkum and turmeric on the temples and the third eye. So with this being said, let's now enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your legs crossed and your palms on the knees. Touch the index and thumbs in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the intense fire rising in your spine, and then exhale.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's now continue with the next asana, Parvatasana. Now sit in the same Sukhasana or place your legs in Padmasana. Then raise the hands above the head and keep the palms together. Visualize Mount Kailas. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the japa Soham in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Halipavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back. Lean down and place the forehead on the heels. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now raise up. Bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the soles of the feet. Then place the forehead on the heels again. Visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहु निफनास्यौ लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारिदो वो हाथ की अंजूली करे.
The next asana is Kokilasana. Rise up. Hold the big toes with the respective hands. Raise the feet straight and then cross them into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Rise up and place one foot above the other and hold on to opposite elbows. Rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
गोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरौ गुल्फ जान तापरि गोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ठान.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place the hands and feet on the mat, coming into a plank position with the hips raised. Now alternate scooping the entire body down again and again. Visualize an elephant and perform the Udyana Bandha.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिका मानीज.
Now we move to the next asana, Rikshasana. Alternate raising one heel at a time. Visualize a bear and perform Udyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Vaishasana. Now stand on the tip of your big toe. Bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we move to the first karna of the sequence, Urdhva Karna. Now come to a half squatted position, keeping the heels touching, knees bent and toes pointed out. Raise your hands to the heart center and rotate them from the inside simultaneously, the right side and then the left side. Repeat it again and again on both sides. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull one knee to the chest and hold the raised knee with the interlaced fingers, visualizing holding a baby. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
एकं जानु उरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next asana is Padapidanasana. Now pull one foot towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Natarajasana. Now hold one foot from the inside with the same hand and raise the leg with the hand up and back. Simultaneously stretch the opposite hand forward and keep the finger in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Japa Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax and now let's perform the same three asanas on the opposite side. Now once again interlace the fingers from the inside out and raise one knee to the chest. Hold the raised leg with the interlaced fingers, visualizing holding a baby. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Padapidanasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands interlaced in Parashimudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next is Natarajasana. Now hold one foot from the inside and stretch it backwards and up, simultaneously stretching the opposite hand, keeping the finger in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next we come to the second karna of the sequence, Ardharechita Karna. Now come to a half squatted position and this time keep the hands in the same position in front of the heart center. Now cross one foot behind the other with the toes down and the heels raised. With the respective hand, make a pendulum motion, swinging the hand back and forth. Then place the hand on the nose after a few times. Repeat on the opposite side. Now we move to the next asana, skeleton dance. Start intensely shaking your body in all directions without visualizing or doing any pattern in the way you are shaking your body. Just visualize you're a complete structure of skeletons, of bones. See all your laziness and tiredness leaving the system and Swamiji filling it completely. Shake your body intensely. Relax. Catch your breath as we now move to the next karana, Katichina Karna. Now come to a half squatted position again. This time cross the hands above the head at the wrists. And now turn to the right and open the hands wide and then come back to the center. Then turn to the opposite side and once again perform the same repeatedly on both sides. Relax as we now move to the next asana, Tadasana. Stand tall on the tip of your toes, raise the hands and keep them parallel to each other. Visualize a palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha, hold the new Japa Shivoham and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now we move to Uttanasana. Lean down and forward, keeping the hands by each foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now we move to the next asana, Tarakshvasana. Keep your hands in a plank position, shoulder width apart, and keep the back straight. Now tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side in Chalandra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Next is Bhujangasana. Lower the entire body to the ground and keep the hands by the chest. Now with the strength of the lower back, raise the upper body and balance, visualizing a cobra. Open your mouth and inhale through the back of the throat in Bhujangani Mudra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now raise up and alternate, bring one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Ratasana. Alternate, placing one foot between the palms, visualizing a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Now we'll be entering into the Veerabhadrasana. Yes. Now, keeping your one foot flat on the ground, keeping your toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle, extending the other leg back with the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up and parallel, pull your stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze into your third eye, visualize yourself as Veerabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. We'll be repeating the Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side, bringing your left leg into a 90-degree angle position and extending your right leg back with your toes pointing outwards. Bring your arms up and parallel. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze into your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now let's move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Now stand tall on your feet and bring the left leg to the inner thigh of the right foot. Then bring the palms together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree, Vriksha, and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we'll perform Garudasana on the as you place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh. Stand with the hands in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now we perform Vrikshasana on the opposite side. This time place the right foot in the inner thigh of the left leg and bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana. On the opposite side, now place the raised foot in front of the opposite leg and visualize Lord Garuda. Keep your hands in front of your heart center.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now we move to the next asana, Trikonasana. Now bring the feet apart, keeping one foot forward and the other foot back. Now raise the hands parallel to the ground. If the right foot is in front, place the right hand by the right foot and gaze to the sky as you keep the left hand also stretched upwards. Visualize a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next asana, Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now switching the position of the legs, this time if your left foot is forward, place the left hand by the left foot and gaze at the sky, keeping the right hand stretched up as well. Visualize a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we come to the next karna of the sequence, Nikutaka karna. Now place your feet in the Arai Mandi and your palms parallel to each other. Now raise one heel and alternate switching the palms and raising one heel off the mat. Visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now come to a seated position and on your heels and place the back of your palms on the respective knee. Then raise the hands in front of the heart center together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one foot forward, sitting on the opposite foot, and keep the hands by the side with the palms faced forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now we move to Vidunanasana. Now if your right leg is stretched, hold the right leg with the right hand and the heel of the left leg with the left hand. Try to place the forehead on the right knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now we move to Saurasana on the opposite side. Now this time stretch your left foot forward and keep the hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Vidunanasana on the opposite side. Now hold the left foot with the left hand and the right foot's heel with the right hand. Place the forehead on the left knee if possible and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now we move to the next asana, Brahmajarunkushasana. Now bring both the heels under the perineum again and keep the back of the palms on the respective knee. Now open the feet apart and tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha.
दोवू फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरब कथलियां की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Place the knees on the ground and the palms on the knees. Visualize the great sage Kapila. Gaze to the nose and perform Udyana Bandha.
उभई पगथली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
Now we move to Bhadra Gorakasana in the same position as you are being seated now. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and change the visualization to Swamiji.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next we move to Suryasana. Now bring the knees off the mat and the soles of the feet together. Then bring the base of the palms and the index the little finger and the thumb together, opening the fingers wide apart like a lotus, and raise the hands above the head and gaze through the gap of the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and perform the Udyana Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोडा जंग अधर करे रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now we move to Mandukasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize a frog, gaze to the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra, rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat. Change the pranayama to Samana Kumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Uttana Mandukasana. Raise the hands, cross them behind the back and touch opposite shoulders. Continue to perform the Manduki Mudra, gaze at the third eye and the visualization of a frog as you perform the Udyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now we move to Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and keep the hands on the knees. Be seated on the ankles. Now lean forward, stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the nose and visualize a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now we move to Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Tuck the chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose and with the hands crossed behind the back, hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Continue to perform now the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now we move to Kakabusandhyasana. Now bring the soles of the feet flat on the mat and the feet together. Then from the inside around, wrap the hands and try to interlace them behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमे वेसको उकडठाने दोगु हाथ पकवमी च आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पृष्ठपछे काकसी करावे.
Now we move to Kani Pavasana. Now place the hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and the knees next to the armpits. Then lean onto the hands and slowly raise the feet off the mat, bringing the legs to the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आछी होई.
Now we move to Kapali Asana. As you place the crown on the ground and the palms wide apart, keep the knees on the hands. Slowly raise the feet and straighten the knees into a headstand. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Now relax as we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Murcha Kumbhaka, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling. Visualize a peacock as you perform Parshamayurasana. Now sit in a squatting position, align the elbows to the knees and hips, lean onto the elbows and straighten the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now we move to Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Once again, come to the squatting position and keeping the hands on the other side of the body, align the elbows to the knees and hips, lean onto the elbows and straighten the feet to the side, visualizing a peacock and gazing at the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now we move to Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position and keep one foot in between of the palms. Visualize a Kala Bhairava and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now perform Bhairaganathasana with the opposite leg between the palms and visualize Lord Kala Bhairava gazing at the third eye.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now we move to Unmukha Pitasana. Now come to a plank position and keep the forearms on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now we move to Vashishtasana. Now raise up to the plank position. Roll onto one hand and keep the other hand straight towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize great sage Vashishta in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to Vashishtasana on the opposite side. As you roll onto the other hand and stretch the opposite hand towards the sky, gaze at the sky as well and visualize great sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we go to a seated asana, Anjani asana. Now sit on the ground with the feet stretched forward. Place the hands under the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose.
दोबूकर की उभय हथेली कोरबारेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now we move to Paschimottanasana. Lean forward and down, holding the big toe of each foot. Visualize Swamiji and try placing the forehead on the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now we move to Ugrasana. Rise up, interlace the fingers behind the neck and lean down once again, placing the forehead between the knees and the hands outside of the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahasada-shivoham.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next we move to Marichiyasana. Now pull one foot towards the perineum and from the inside wrap the raised knee, interlacing the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to Mahamudrasana. As you place the raised knee on the mat and lean your body down fully and hold the stretched leg, placing the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Marichiyasana on the opposite side. Now pull the opposite leg between towards the palm, towards the perineum, and from the inside wrap the raised knee and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to Mahamudrasana on the opposite side, placing the raised knee on the mat, lean down and forward, placing the forehead on the stretched knee, hold the stretched leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhadrasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with the respective hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye as you continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mahamudra Bandha.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now we move to Gwalipavasana. Place your feet slightly apart from the knees and the hands on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose.
पूरब चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एड़ी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now we move to Joni Asana. Pull the feet towards the perineum and lower the forehead to the floor in front of the feet. Hold the feet with each hand and visualize the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, the Yoni Mandala.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
Now we move to next asana, which is Matsya Viraka. Now, as we move to Midaki Pavasana, stretch the hands parallel to the shoulders and stretch the feet slightly apart from the perineum. Lower the forehead onto the heels and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose.
पूरब विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet to the perineum, insert the hands underneath the shins and keep the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Now we move to Chinaki Pavasana. As you rise up, bring the soles towards the perineum and open the feet like the book with each hand. Keep the elbows on the knees and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
दोवू पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now we move to next asana, Charapata Chokasana. Now place the hands on each knee and gently press them down and keep the feet as close to the perineum as possible. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji and perform Udyana Bandha.
दोवू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे. घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोवू घोड़ा परिदाशे.
Now we move to next asana, Bhairavasana. Now pull the heels up and the toes to the perineum. Keep the knees on the mat as much as you can. Use your hand support to get into this asana. Then keep the hands on the knees, keeping them in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः. जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Samanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot to the chest. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now we move to the next asana, Apanasana. Now place the raised foot and place it on the respective shoulder and stretch the other foot straighten up, keeping the hands by the side of the body. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः. एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now once again keep the opposite leg at the perineum and raise the other leg to the chest and visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now we move to the next asana, Apanasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder, stretch the opposite foot forward and up, keep the hands by the side of the body for balance and visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः. एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now we move to the next asana, Gomukasana. Now cross the feet and Stack the knees. Visualize a cow and keep the hands interlaced in Parashamudra on the top knee. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through clenched teeth, and then gaze at the nose. Hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
व्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana. Now keeping the legs in the same position, hold the big toes of the feet and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बावों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Place the nose on the ground and visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पगथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
The next is Garudasana 2. Now rise up and place one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Visualize Lord Garuda and keep the hands on respective knees. Gaze to the nose.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे बैसेजी मणिपगतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊचो उभौ राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye.
इष्टिजवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो पणो है जो ये दछे पाशती राशे सोजी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now keep the foot which you are sitting on the opposite thigh and then wrap the legs and hold the big toe with the respective foot and the shin with the other hand. Gaze at the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now once again cross the knees and keep the feet by opposite hips. Keep the fingers interlaced on the top knee. Visualize a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं तथा.
Now we move to Anusuyasana. Now keep the feet in the same position and hold the big toes with the fingers, index and middle fingers. Visualizing Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पदपनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now we move to Anusuyasana 2. As you interlace the fingers behind the back, lean down and place the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पगथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now we move to Garudasana 2. Rise up, keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे बैसेजी मणिपगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊचो उभौ राशे.
Now we move to Naradasana. Keep the heel which is touching the perineum and sit on it and keep the hands interlaced behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye.
पिष्टिजवाम पगतली पिष्टिज वाम पगत लीगेरी भूपरि ताहि लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपाशि शेषोजी.
Next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the heel you're sitting on the opposite thigh, and with one hand hold the big toe of the respective foot, and with the other hand hold the shin. With the other hand hold the shin. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next is Matsyendrasana. Now keep the feet stretched. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and bend the right knee. Turn outside of the right knee, keeping the left elbow on the right knee. Keep the right hand on the mat behind. Turn back and gaze at the third eye, visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, Kubhasana. Now place one hand, the left hand on the foot of the right foot, and raise the right hand and place it on the right ear. Visualize a camel and continue to gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the right hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you continue to gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. This time place the right foot on the left thigh and bend the left knee. Turn outside of the left knee with the right hand on the left knee. Keep the left hand on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Continue to gaze at the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now we move to Matsyendrasana, Kubhasana. Keep the right hand on the left foot and place the left foot on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the nose.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now we move to Matsyendrasana 2 as you keep the left hand on the mat again. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now cross the feet and place them on opposite thighs as you keep the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold opposite feet. Visualize Paramashiva Shakti, Devi Parvati, and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now we move to the next asana, Kukutasana. Now insert your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves, and then keeping the palms flat with the fingers pointed forward, raise the entire body off the mat and visualize a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now relax and we move to Baddhakeki Asana. Now keep the palms on the mat as you raise onto the knees with the feet in Padmasana. Now keep the palms flat with the fingers facing backward. Slowly lean the navel onto the elbows and then leaning forward, gently raise the feet off the mat and balance on the hands. Visualize Swamiji.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now we move to the next asana, Mayurasana. Now keep the hands in the same position and remove the legs from Padmasana, coming to a kneeling position. Then once again lean the navel onto the elbows, and then this time before raising, push your body forward and then try raising the feet, raising them off the mat, balance on the hand and visualize a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now relax as we now move to the next asana, Makarasana. Now lie on your stomach with your fingers interlaced behind your head. Visualizing a crocodile, continue to perform the Sajakumbhaka. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in your throat center.
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Shalabhasana. Place your hands by the chest, raise your head up, and with the strength of the lower back, lift the legs off the mat, visualizing a locust. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासचेते करयुग्मपक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now we move to Ustrasana. Now bend the knees and bring the feet to the side of the hips and gently, slowly press the feet to the ground by the hips. Visualize a camel.
अध्यासचेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यगुदरास्य गाढं मुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Dhanurasana. Hold the feet from the inside and keeping the grip on the feet tight, simultaneously raise the thighs and the upper body off the mat, bending the back as much as possible. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now relax as we move to the next asana, Bhagasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, and start holding the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Continue to perform the Sajakumbhaka.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पजो होबु कुला पाशतीला वेसोबु.
Now we move to the next asana, Gohyasana. So now we'll be performing two inverted asanas. You can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform. Now lean forward and place the elbows and forearms on the mat. Interlace the fingers and then place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Then lift the knees off the mat and slowly walk the feet forward as much as you can to align the hips over the shoulders, and then gently kick the feet and try to keep the back straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now slowly straighten the feet and keeping the balance, raise the legs straight up. Keep the gaze on the nose and continue to visualize Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated position. From this asana, we will be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Now keeping the palms underneath the calves of each foot, raise the feet up and then try bringing them as close as possible to the forehead. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काक ठाने.
Now we move to the next asana, Parigasana. Relax the feet, cross the hands behind the back, holding opposite shoulders, and then raise the feet to a 45-degree angle. Visualize a mace, gaze at the third eye, and continue to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य
Relax the feet, and now once again stretch the hands parallel to the ground or keep them on the mat by the hips. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle, and this time visualize a boat and gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now we move to Rudrasana. Now keep the feet flat and relax the back on the mat. Now keep the feet together in front of you and insert the hands to the gap of the shins and lift the legs off the mat and bring them to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose.
पकदली सम्पूटकरी हातस्योपक उचायी.
Now we move to next asana, Matsya Pitakasana. Unmukha Pitasana. Now keep the feet flat and the back on the mat. Then keep the hands touching the respective heel. Lift the hips up as much as you can, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now relax your body. Stretch your legs. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji is completely liberating your body, pulling your kundalini from the root center to the crown center. Unclutch from all the muscles and relax in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please come back to your body. Bring awareness to your body. Start shaking your toes and fingertips. And then bend your knees and bring them to the chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side, just allowing the muscles to get stretched, and roll up into a comfortable seated position. You have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas. Now we'll be moving to the next set of the asanas with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana. Now be seated in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And keep your legs in a cross-leg position and your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka. Hold the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now we move to the next asana, Samasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position and continue to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next is Muktasana. Now place your right foot on your left thigh and the left foot by the perineum. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep the palms on the knees and visualize and gaze at the nose.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now we move to Siddhasana. Now continue to be seated in the same position with the hands and legs still. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now we move to Siddhyasana. As you continue to be seated in the same position, just switch the gaze to the ground in front of you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितास कोठानो.
Now we move to Rudrasana 2. Now keep your hands once again in Bindu Mudra on the knees. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the third eye.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Now move to the next asana, Santadunasana. Now keeping the legs in the same position and the hands in Bindu Mudra, switch the gaze to the nose and visualize you're the embodiment of tranquility.
आसन की गुण मन की चलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring the palms together and cup them in front of your navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौतु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Now the next asana is Bandhayoniyasana. Now keeping your legs in the same position and visualizing that you are the source of all creation, let's perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the ears with the thumb, close the eyes with the index finger, close the nose with the middle finger, and close the mouth with the ring finger and the little finger.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next asana is Virasana. Now keeping the feet in the same position. This time keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra once again and visualize the space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
We now move to the next asana, Valmikasana. Now keeping the hands and legs in the same position, switch your visualization to great sage Valmiki and gaze at the third eye.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the hands on the respective knee with the palms facing down. Then gaze at the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now we move to Yoni Asana. As you switch the gaze to the third eye, continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललन्तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now we move to Bhadrasana 3. Bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective knees. On the respective soles, and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Gaze at the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now we move to Aghorasana. Now place your left hand on the left knee and with the right hand let's perform the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath, and then exhale through the left nostril. As you continue to perform the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, visualize an Aghori, gaze at the third eye, and perform the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
We move to the next asana, Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the elbows on the ankles of the feet and bring the palms together and rest the chin on the palms. Visualize elephant drinking water and gaze at the nose. Start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can and then inhaling, and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Move to the next asana, Parasana. Now raise up insert the hands under the shins and then interlace the fingers in front of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्ध्वं प्रेतयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and holding the feet from the under with the fingers interlaced, pull them to the chest and visualize a king, gaze at the nose.
पूरवविधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकूपुराशे.
Next asana is Udarasana. Now this time insert the hands beneath the shins and interlace the fingers around the feet. Then pull them to the chest and visualize your body is being healed by Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दोवु पगधली संपुट ठाने उबे हस्तकरी उर्द हितान.
Now we move to the next asana, Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise the feet and keep them in front of the third eye. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगधली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhujasana. Now place each of your feet on the respective shoulders and wrap the feet and interlace the fingers behind the head. Visualize a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now keeping the legs on the respective shoulder, this time interlace the fingers underneath the back. Visualize a beautiful goddess and gaze at the nose.
दोवु हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now sit on your left heel and raise your right leg over the left leg and keep the foot by the left hip. Then keep the hands on opposite knees. Visualize a beautiful swan and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound, deeply inhaling and exhaling.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel to the right hip and keep the hands interlaced on the top knee. Visualize a cow and perform Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं वृषिहिलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now crossing your feet, placing your right leg on the left thigh and the left leg on the right knee. Turn to the left side, keeping the right hand on the left thigh, and from behind, keeping the left hand on the right thigh. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिश आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana too. Now turn and twist your body and hold the big toes of each foot and lean down, placing the forehead on the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणज जोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Rise up, interlace the fingers, keep them on the top knee of the left foot and visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next is Sankatasana. Rise up and once again, this time keeping the right leg under the perineum, cross the right leg with the left leg and keep the left foot by the right hip. Keep the hands on opposite knees. Visualize a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now we move to Dhenukasana. Slide the right knee to the left hip. Keep the hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow. Perform Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. This time keep the right leg on the left knee and the left leg on the right hip, right thigh. Then turn to the right side, keeping the left hand on the right thigh, and from behind, keeping the right hand on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Untwist the body, hold each foot, and lower the body onto the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. As you raise up and interlace the fingers, keep them on the left knee.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next we move to Pashasana. Uncross the feet and bring the knees to the chest with the toes, with the feet flat on the mat. Wrap the legs and hold on to opposite knees, visualizing Swamiji gazing at the third eye and performing the Kechari Mudra.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin between the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Kechari Mudra.
दोवु पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now insert your hands underneath the thighs and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Kechari Mudra.
दोवु पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे. कोरुमिलाजी उकड़बैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right leg over the left leg. Visualize the great sage Sumati, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदचपद आने.
Next asana is Dandasana. Now sit with your legs stretched forward. Interlace your fingers and raise your hands above the head. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Kechari Mudra. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next asana is Arambhasana. Now lower the body onto the feet as you hold the feet with both the hands. Try placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bidokasana. Now raise up, bring the knees apart and the soles of the feet apart. Now lower your body onto the mat, wrap your feet and hold the soles of the foot. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Now we move to Jalandhari Pavasana. Now just bring the soles of the feet together bring the feet towards the perineum. Insert the hands underneath the gaps of the shins and keep the palms facing up as you rest the forehead on the heels. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Now we move to Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit with both your legs stretched. Raise one foot and place it behind the neck. Lower the entire body and place the forehead on the stretched leg, holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is visualizing the prana travel from the toes to the crown center and then exhaling.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now we move to Anantasana. Slowly lower your body onto the back with the leg still behind your neck. Hold the leg with the opposite hand and visualize Mahavishnu. Gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow with the hand holding the feet. Visualize you have complete control over your body and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana of the sequence is Dhrushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with the hands. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep your eyes wide open, unblinking. As you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrow, the top of the forehead, and your Brahmarandha.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Vashimatanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. With the leg behind the neck, lean back, straighten the opposite leg. As you gaze to your nose, visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now from Anantasana, roll up to the side of the hand holding onto the foot behind your head. Rest on the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, now one by one lift your feet behind your head. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can bring them over top of your shoulders. Then interlock your fingers behind your back as you bend your elbows down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms upwards and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
We move on to Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest. The soles of the feet facing upwards as you extend your arms at the side at shoulder level. Gaze upwards and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, enter the neutral position, which is pulling your knees up towards your chest and extending your arms out to the side. Then, extend one leg down and drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Now bend both knees to your side. Step 2. Extend both your legs to the side and hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Now return to the center. Throughout this process, visualize Swamiji, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as described, and perform the Mula Bandha. Now drop the other knee to the side. Repeat the first step. Now perform the second step. And repeat the third step as you gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and keep the knees raised. Now gaze to your nose, hold on to your ankles, and push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next step is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, bring the hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and then lift your entire body off the ground. Now keep your hips as high as you can. Breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
As you now lay back down on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Then, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणीज्य.
The next asana is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, keep your arms flat and then raise your legs and your hips off the mat. Support your balance with your arms as you start moving your legs around in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृति सैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now drop your toes down above your head. Touch the ground with your feet as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands down to the mat in Parusha Mudra, visualizing yourself as a plow in Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet with your hands. Keep the toes on the ground. Engage Chalandara Bandha. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. With your feet over top of your head. Hold onto the feet and bring your hips above the shoulder level. Then separate your feet to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Now hold onto the ankles of your feet as you join them back together over top of your body. And roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
सवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with your legs extended upwards vertically, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then separate your legs wide to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Uddiyana Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
सवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Now join your feet back together in Supta Padangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back. Push your knees to the mat and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Maintain this position, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you maintain your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands towards the hips and raise your knees and then your hips off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, holding your body weight as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now lower your body down and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms up above your body. Poke your fingers forward, tuck your chin to the chest, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Extend your arms up. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasanam. As you lay on your back with your legs flat, interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the mat as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back with your arms flat next to your hips. Pull your knees up and touch your ears with the knees, alternatingly, as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
We move on to Lutasana. Now lay down on your back and kick your legs up over top of your head. Then roll over completely, again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, finally ending in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
The next asana is Sadatasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands next to your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders, jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
We move on to Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards. Knees bend, raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Lean back far and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Keep your arms close to your body, hands flat on your thighs. And breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, And step your toes onto your fingers as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Ashvasana. Now, from the same position, hold the toes from the outside and walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a horse, Ashva, in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand on your mat, interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt your head back and lean back as far as you can. Open up your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine. Bit by bit, relax your spine and lean further back as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Talapushpapudham Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Then gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand again with the hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
We move on to the Uttanottanam. As you stand on the mat, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down all the way or as low as you can. Stand back up. Repeat this again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand straight, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it against your chest. Then sit down and stand back up. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, repeating this movement on both sides again and again.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing outwards and raise the knee of the other leg towards your chest. Keep the respective hand in a fist as you hold on to your knee and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh, fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. As you hold on to weights, extend your arms out in front and one leg as well. As you sit down and stand back up, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot to the inner right thigh. Keep the heel at the perineum. Rest your hands at the side. And stand erect on the mat like a rod. Breathe calmly and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now raise the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right calf. And bring the left arm below the right, joining the hands in Namaskara Mudra, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Raise the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Hold onto the big toe of the left foot as you extend it out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck, then stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Stand with your hands at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in this one-legged posture.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Hold on to the big toes, the big toe of the right foot, and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck, stand tall, and visualize Lord Vishnu as you stand, sit down, and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand relaxed in Samanaka Karana. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. In this neutral posture, breathe deeply and prepare yourself to get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms in between the legs from the outside in. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and along with your mind, along with your thoughts, lead the prana throughout your body. You can move it upwards, downwards, through your limbs. Play around, moving the prana freely within your system.
Pratamahi ubo hoje bahuri nicho puni hove.
Next up is Kanji Asana. As you squat down all the way, interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamahi ubo hoye bahuri nicho puni hove.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. As you squat down with your heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवू पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varaha Asana. Now keep the heels together as you squat down. Separate your toes. Keep them pointing outwards as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Place your hand behind your head. Keep your back straight. You point your toes down towards the ground. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prutpitasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely throughout your body.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेशः आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Standing on your toes, place your hands on the mat, bring your head on the mat as well. Then bring your knees onto your elbows, align your hips with your shoulders and straighten your legs up as you cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling position and keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिचतं स्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your legs up above your body into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the same posture, now keep your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize tejas flowing upwards within your body towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing divine radiance to your being.
दोवू पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body to the mat as you push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nibjam Shenam Kurparo Parshvabhagaja Murdhakritya.
Next up is Sadapasana 2. Place your hands on your hips and lift your chest and head, moving it from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
Nibjam Shenam Kritva Hastau Nitambam Samsthapya.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay flat on your stomach with the elbows down in front of you, join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishthet Kurparajasudhihi Mukhamunnamanujjayi Niralambanamasana.
Next up is Chakralasana. Now, bend your knees and place your hands flat. Push your upper back towards your feet as you tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanamastitva Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhyam.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your forehead and your hands flat on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Praktane Pathi.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your hips up high into Gajasana, then alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gajasana Samsito Ekaikam Bahum Bhumau Tadajet Meshasanam Bhavati.
The next asana is Ajasana. As you keep your hands on the mat, raise your legs up and slowly lower your forehead down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasana Samsito Padadvayam Antarale Kritya.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the toes towards your perineum. Then you place your hands on top of your knees, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation.
Purava Vidhi Parihata Ke Kakasi Seo Phana Shara Modi.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms from left to right, up and down in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Hastayoho Angulir Badva Hastayor Madhyat Sarvangam Nishkasayitva.
Next up is Garudasana 4. As you sit in a kneeling position, turn your feet so the toes are pointing outside. Now place your thighs and your calves flat on the mat. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
Janghorubhyam Dharam Pidya Sthirakajo Dvijanuna Janu Parikaradvandva Garudasana Muchyate.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now join the soles of the feet and point the toes back as you separate your knees and sit down. Hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. Place your hands underneath your knees and gaze forward as you place your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth, visualizing yourself as a frog, engaging Uddiyana Bandhan, Mula Bandhan, Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is another Simhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the ground, thumbs touching. Now gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualizing yourself as Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. Now sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands, bring the thumbs underneath your teeth. As you close your lips and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पकाकी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पनी होजी.
Next up is Makadasana. As you place your feet flat, soles of the feet together, and sit on your heels. Raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवू पकदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the mat. Interlock your fingers behind. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze at the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now drop your knees to the ground and cross your feet to sit on your heels. Place your hands on the knees. Place your hands on the ground next to you as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Sit in the same posture. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself with a turtle body living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same posture, now relax your upper body and neck. Put your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross the feet behind. Bring the feet to the opposite knees as you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Push your hips forward. gaze to your nose, gaze to your third eye, and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो हो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दछि पाकड़ी पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिलियावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the ground and hold on to your heels. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, lean back as far as you can as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संपिपादयि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana. From the same position. Now lean back, hold onto your feet, place your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground, gazing to the nose, visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारि तरि धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold on to the soles of the feet, lay back, place your back on the mat, and then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. From the kneeling position, bring your hands over top of your shoulders as you lean back, and then hold onto the feet as you bring your head in between the feet, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संपिपादयि शुप्पुमान्.
We move on to Varasana. As you stand on your knees with the toes tucked, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Now receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep the toes tucked, sit down on the raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat. Bring your head on the hands. Rest in this position as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Keep your forearms on the ground. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground, supported with your hands as you raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Lift your body up into a headstand and then gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Now sit on top of your heels and lean forward and down, placing your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale through the nose, exhale through your mouth in this asana.
प्रथम पगदली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs up off the mat entirely, engage your lower back intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down. As you lift your legs up off the mat, visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands flat, bend your knees, raise your hips, bring the feet over top of your body and place them down on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and opened up.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the mat in front of you. Bring your navel towards the knees. Keep your spine straight as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now, from the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, and then lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend the knees and try to touch your feet towards the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छीव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, hands on the ground. Now point the toes of the left foot to the side and inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through your nose as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now push your hands into the mat, lift your knees up and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards as you sit on the left heel. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down. Bring your hands in and around the legs, holding onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel as you repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together and place your hands on top of the knees. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तुजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now, soles together, knees separated, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. While you do that, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे गोडा उभा राखे धिया आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the mat and sit your heels on top of the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way and gaze to your nose. Visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Now rise up and then lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap them around your feet. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodanasana. Now place your hands flat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you forcefully inhale, hold your breath and exhale again shortly, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you keep your hands on the mat, lift your legs up high and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पृष्ठाभ्यां ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand flat on the mat, placing the other hand on your respective ear. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down. Keep the heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं पृष्ठाभ्यां हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and sit down, raising the knees against your chest, pulling them close with opposite hands as you visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and place your hands to the side. On the ground, extend the opposite leg forward as you lift your entire body off the ground. Balance, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right leg extended. Hold on to both the big toes as you pull the left foot against your ear. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Place the right foot flat and bring your right shoulder underneath the knee. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself existing solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपातमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow around the right knee. Bring your hand below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. And place your hands on the ground. Extend your opposite leg forward and lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Extend the left leg, hold onto the big toes, and pull the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift your knee over the shoulder, hook the other foot over top, and extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh, the left foot flat, left knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the knee and push the right knee to the mat as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamotsendrasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip, bring the left knee foot over top, twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended, bring the other heel against your perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. As you keep the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat, hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane as you do so.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the right foot and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Hold on to the right foot, extend it up in front of your face. In Kranchasana, the crane posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Hold onto the toes and pull them in between the thighs and calves. As you place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely within your being.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord. As you close your mouth, with your little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhale through your mouth and exhale through both your nostrils in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urupa Kukkutasana. Rotate your hands at the side of your body, lift your entire body off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji still breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो भूगोडासन धिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground from the same position. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan, Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. Now slightly raise your hips in Padmasana and push your hands in between the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन तिमाहि करिधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now raise your knees in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows upwards and hold on to the respective shoulders. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन बाबा दाई जंग परिबाई लियावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing that you're sitting in Shiva's secret mouth posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवना.
Now roll onto your back with your arms still in between the legs. Hold onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand as you lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up. Gaze forward with your eyes open wide. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vruttasana. As you sit in Padmasana, your feet on top of opposite thighs, place your elbows down on your toes as you lean forward. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Press your thumbs against your throat and rest your chin on your hands. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now, sit in Padmasana. Place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Sit in a meditative space. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha. And visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now, maintain the left hand on the left knee and hook the index and middle fingers around the right big toe. As you pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, move the big toe round and round. Then pull the other big toe as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka with a mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Next up is Riddhasana. Maintain this posture and raise your chest up, gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च किञ्चिदुत्थानहृदयं योन्यासिकम् अवलोकयेत् दृढासनमिदं प्रोक्तं सद्यो रोगविनाशनम्.
Next up is Nagarasana. Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Otherwise, cross your arms behind your back and keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी गोड़ा जंग अग्र को दाशे मस्तक को समसूधो राशे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को धरे आसन नगर ऐसे विधि करे.
We move on to Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up. And circle your hands around the knees and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into the ball in Kandukasana, calmly breathing through your nose.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, place your feet flat and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फ माहिला अंगुष्ठदोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
The next asana is Malakatha Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Now push your hips up, contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, push the air upwards but lock your throat as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the mat, bearing the weight of your body as you stretch your legs out, point the toes and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs, point your toes upwards as you then place your arms flat on the mat for balance. Engage Chalandra Bandha. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत्.
Next up is Tiryan Naukasana. Support your lower back with your hands as you rest your elbows on the ground, lower your legs, and engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Point your toes upwards, be straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down to the mat. Lay on your back. Keep your hands next to the hips. Palms facing up in Vritasana. Once more, forcefully pull your Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra, piercing the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Ascend beyond your body as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Leave your body behind as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Thank you all so much for participating in today's yoga session. And let's get ready for the next session of the day, the exciting power manifestation. Let's manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Stay tuned. We are going to continue immediately after the session. But before that, let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, naked spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome back all the participants for today's, as we're entering to the day 19 of the Paramashivoham. We had a wonderful day where we practiced the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence, directly blessed by Swamiji himself. Let us all now move on to the next session, the next intense 21 minutes power-packed power manifestation sessions which we're going to have. Hope all the participants are ready. But before entering to the power manifestation, requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras, give your complete listening and intense participation throughout the entire power manifestation we are going to have today. So what are we going to do today, as we are coming to the end of the whole Paramashivoham season itself, as now I hope all the participants are actually not manifesting one, but multiple powers at the same time, like more than 2-3 powers together at the very same time. So let us all use that very capability, that very space of oneness where Swamiji blessed each one of us throughout these 19 days to infuse all those blessings into manifesting Shaktis in our life. So today we're going to do something similar than what we did yesterday, but it's going to be completely jumbled. Like first round it can be numbers, it can be numbers. I'm not telling it will be numbers, it can be numbers, it can be shapes. Second round as well, it can be alphabets, it can be colors, so it depends. So I'm going to mix up everything all together, and we're going to have like again 4 to 5 to 10 rounds today, and let's see how the manifestation happen. And it's going to be quick, and we have to be quick and manifesting the next level and seeing how we are actually manifesting and how so much is flowing through each one of us. But before that, requesting each of the participants to please keep your eye bands, pen and paper as well. If you already kept that, that's wonderful. In the meantime, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, and then let's enter to the power manifestation.
Yes. Now let's hear the Shastra Pramana once again to remember the space of Paramashiva and the exact words that Paramashiva himself has given to us. The Shastra Pramana goes as Tat Sarvam Katayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shruno Priye Yat Swarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvatomukam. The translation for this beautiful verse is, I am the abode of the 3 bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance and Samhara, absorption for rejuvenation. From my increasing and pure and greatest core of the Netra, the divine eye. This is called the Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of death and the giver of liberation. So here we can beautifully hear Paramashiva declaring that from his third eye, he manifests the power of liberation, the ability to raise our consciousness to the next level. So in this same spirit of how every day Swamiji has been initiating us into the various powers, let's now manifest the power of third eye reading.
Yes, so hope all the participants are actually ready. Again, before entering, requesting each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on. So in this first round, I'm not going to tell anything. I'm not going to tell whether it's shape, whether it's going to be color, whether it's going to be image, whether it's going to be the alphabet, whether it's going to be hand gestures, or whether it's going to be words. It can be anything out of the blue. But the entire round, what you're going to do is it's going to be a quick few seconds round. You're going to just make Swamiji to flow through you. Do not concentrate, do not focus, but just be in that very space of feeling connection with the master to allow the Supreme Point of Hinduism to flow through you, Swamiji himself. So let us all start. Requesting each of the participants, if you are ready, please put on your eye bags. Please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. You can still see many participants have not turned on their camera. Even though they are turned on their camera, you should be seated in front of the camera as well. Sanjay Ori, Peter Vajra, Chandrasekhar, Felipe Andres, Lopez. I can see Ezekiel Franco has blindfolded himself. That's wonderful. Now, please remember Swamiji. Take a few seconds, few moments to remember Swamiji onto your inner space or onto your third eye. Do not expect a result at the end. That's the point. Number one, do not expect any result in the end, because at the end you are not doing anything. Swamiji is the one who is flowing through you, and you are just a channel to receive him in your life. So let's stick to that very powerful combination. Let Swamiji show me. Let Swamiji manifest through me whatever he wants, and let's see what are the manifestations is appearing in front of me. Now please keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I request all the participants to open your eyes now and start writing down all the answers that Swamiji had revealed to you. Write down whatever you saw, whether the colors, pictures, shapes, words, anything, and feel free to just write it down. As we heard earlier, don't expect for results. Just allow Paramashiva to flow through you, because this whole process of manifesting is not to get some result, but it is to experience Paramashiva. So start writing down your answers, and wherever you're watching from, whether Zoom or other social media platforms, write it down there, and we'll be really happy to see what you have manifested in this round.
Yes, now let's all move on to see the image, which is that. Yes, good. As you can see, the image, it's as simple as a heart, the heart shape, which is there, which is in purple in color, kind of a pink and purple both mix, and this red background. So Ezekiel Franco is putting a message. I saw a baby with a white background and a tree with a sunset colored background as well. Okay, but yeah, here there is a pink and purple mix, which is there at the shape of a heart, and the background as well is in red in color. So not a problem, yeah. We have a second round as well. Let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the second round. It's good that you're able to see colors, images, and different combinations together. That this is actually a beginning and manifestation of the third eye as well. Now let's enter the quick round. Again, close your eyes, requesting each of the participants to please blindfold yourself again. Please close your eyes. This time it's also the same. I'm not going to tell anything. It can be shape, it can be number, it can be colors, it can be everything mixed together as well. So please put on your blindfolds. Remember Swamiji onto your inner space. Take a few seconds for that. Start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes once again. And now start writing down in the chat of whichever platform you're seeing from, whether Zoom or social media platforms, what you saw in this round, what Swamiji revealed to you in this round. And once again, I would like to reiterate, as we write down our understandings and revelations that we got from this round, is don't put your filters and stop yourself. Allow whatever you saw to be written directly, even if it doesn't make sense. Even if you saw a cow, that's fine. If you saw a circle, if you saw black, that's perfectly fine. Allowing yourself to trust your third eye and write down whatever you saw is the goal of the manifestation. So feel free to write down everything that you saw, and even if in the last round you're not manifested, it's Swamiji who's flowing through you. So just be happy, be cool, and be powerful to see what Swamiji is showing to you.
So we have a participant, actually, Ezekiel Franco has put a message. He was able to see number 3, saw some clouds in a telephone post with the sky as a background. So let's move on to see now the image as well. Actually, you got one thing correct. It's a number, but it's not number 3, but you got actually number. I said that the previous round, I said I'm not going to tell anything. It can be colors, it can be shape, it can be number, it can be anything. But this round, you got it perfectly correct. It's actually a number. That's the first thing what you saw. And yeah, the background is red in color, and the font, which is golden color font as well. It's a number 10. That's wonderful. At least you saw the number which is there in this round of the power manifestation. It's good. Now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next round. Please close your eyes. Again, put on your eye bands. It's going to be a quick, rapid, intense manifestation, and let's see how Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. Please close your eyes. Put on your eye bands now. Take a few minutes to remember Swamiji. And then you start chanting the Mahavakya now intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and start writing down the answers that you have seen this time. Write down all the colors, shapes. If you have seen a whole picture, describe that in all the detail that you saw it in, and share it in the Zoom or social media platform you're watching this session from. And as we write down, let me share another powerful cognition that you should keep while manifesting. All the manifestation that happens, it's not us doing anything. Like when we sleep, we don't do anything. We just close our eyes. Our body just goes into that state of sleep. The same way, when you're manifesting, just visualize Swamiji. The answer will automatically just appear to you. The more and more you stay unclutched throughout this manifestation, chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji, the more and more you will be able to manifest. So, I hope all the participants you have written down and shared what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
Yes. Now let's move on to see the image, which is that. Yes. So in this image, it's basically a color. I can see the participant has put a number 1. We're able to see number 1 as well. But in this, there is basically a colors, various different colors, where it's like blue, kind of purple, kind of a pink mixed together. So the mixture of blue, purple, and pink is the essence of this picture, as you can see. So now let's all prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next round, entering to the 4th round of this entire round of the power manifestation. You can keep your mark if you're able to get 1 or 2 rounds correct, or even 3 rounds correct. That's wonderful. Anything. Now let's move on next. Again, to reiterate, it can be anything. It can be colors, alphabets, pictures, numbers, shapes. It can be anything, but I'll be choosing any one, and then we'll begin the power manifestation. Now, please close your eyes, requesting each of the participants to blindfold yourself. Take a few seconds to remember Swamiji now. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now start writing down the answers that you got. And let me also remind you that throughout this session, all the manifestation that happens, if you have seen so many different pictures, colors, and if you got things right, celebrate even the smallest thing. If you got the background color correct, if you got one of the colors correct, celebrate that and enjoy, because if you manifest, it is Swamiji who's manifesting. And if you have not manifested, Swamiji wants you to build your will persistence. So always be powerful throughout this manifestation, feeling that Swamiji is guiding you throughout. And with this, I hope all of you have once again shared what you have seen in this round of the manifestation.
Let's all now move on to see the image, which is that, and let's see what it is. It's an alphabet which is now projected in this round 4 of the power manifestation. Is an alphabet of a S with a red background as well in the behind, and the S is as actually in the golden font as well. So if you're able to see any alphabet, or if you at least saw, I'm able to see alphabet, that is even that it itself is a manifestation. Now, as we come to the conclusion of this entire 21 minutes, where we had 4 different rounds of manifestations, seeing shapes, seeing colors, seeing numbers, and seeing alphabets. And throughout the day as well, we'll be having many different power manifestation sessions. And then we're going to have various different powerful condition sessions, as we're going to receive Swamiji today in the Bhava Samaya Darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadramurti. Let us all prepare ourselves, and we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Sit As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तन्नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you, for the 19th day of Paramashivoham Level-3 6th season. Welcome, Nithyanandam. Actually, I can't believe already 19 days have passed. In this season, we have had some of the most amazing initiations and some of the most amazing truths that we all learned, whether starting from understanding about the existence of parallel universe, vertical time zones, how we exist as consciousness, how to manifest that consciousness. We have learned a lot. How did you all enjoy? Take a few minutes to share with us what was your journey over the last 19 days like. Nithyanandam, Ma Hedi Shlak, Nithyanandam, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Istak, Nithyanandam. Okay, so how was the last 19 days for all of you? We're on the 19th day. So how was the last 18 days for all of you? How did you all enjoy? And what was it? Okay, which day in the last 18 days was your most favorite day? Can I request all of you to share? Ma Ananda Aghorini, Nithyanandam, Ma Sadashivamayi, Nithyanandam, Ma Oriata de Ferrari, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to post which was your most favorite of days and what was the most favorite thing that you learned? Piotr Vajraya, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, very nice to see all of you here. Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandamaya. Okay, come on, can I request all of you to share? Because today, before we enter into it, it's important that I understand what each of you enjoyed. What was the what was your most favorite day in the last 18 days? The best thing, Ezequiel at Franco, yes, but the best thing is that it clicks so strongly. I'm only reflective in this body. I'm not the body. It's something I wear. Oh, that's beautiful. That's something that you clicked with. That's very nice. Okay. All the others? Jenny, Ma, Chandrasekhara Priya, Rahida. Can I request all of you to share? Okay. My saying all days was so good for me and full of transmission in my life. That's beautiful. Okay. Today we are going to be entering into a very beautiful session. Ma Rahida and Right. Which place are you joining us from? Ma Rashida, right? Rashida. Sorry, bear with me if I pronounce your names wrong. Sometimes I may get it wrong. Srinitya Guru Prasadini, Nithyanandam, Jenny. Okay, so what did you all enjoy? Okay, wow, a lot of you have posted different things. Good. Today, what we are going to be entering into is going to be a very, very unique subject. I would say one of the most practical aspects of our life. But before we enter into this, I have a small game to play with all of you. Okay. Can I request everyone to be ready? You're going to be typing it fast. Okay. Can I request everyone of you to be ready to type? I'll tell you the game. Okay. This game is going to involve you typing as we tell. Now, the game is this. I am going to be telling different words. Okay. I could tell any random word. What you are going to do is you are going to type the first picture or the first emotion that that word generates in your inner space. Are you all understanding the game? Yes. Can I request if you're all understanding to please post in the chat? Okay, ready? Come on. All the others, if you're ready, put yes in the chat. So I know you're ready to type. Your hands on. My head is like, you think so? Come on, you should be ready. This is a quick game for fun. Ma Susan. Okay, great. Let's start. Okay. Now, in the count of 3, I am going to be telling different words. What is the first image, the first picture that comes to your mind, or the first emotion, the feeling that comes to you when you remember? Excuse me.
Now, as when you remember, the moment we say a few words, you're going to just type whatever is the first thing that's occurring in you. Are all of us clear? This is the game we're going to be playing. So, we're going to be telling a few words to each of you. Like, for example, and you should type it very fast. Multitasking. Immediately, what do you think? Like, what kind of words come inside of you? Multitasking.
The first picture that comes inside you, or the emotion,
First, like an emotion that's coming inside of you.
the words that are coming.
Like, even if you feel like it's not possible, it's impossible for me, all of that, just type it out. Word is multitasking. What do you feel? Come on, all the participants, please type it. Take a moment and please type it out. Right? Next. Time management. Time management.
Okay, next word. Time crunch. Whatever comes, you're going to just write it down. Don't bother, just keep posting whatever comes. Come on, can I request every one of you to post? Keep posting in the chat. Whatever comes, please keep posting in the chat.
Time crunch is like
you almost feeling like you don't have enough
enough time to do what you want to do. So that's more like time crunch. So whenever you feel like you don't have enough time to do what you want to do, so that's time crunch. So what do you feel when we say the word time crunch? What do you feel about it?
Next, deadline. Meeting deadlines. What is the first emotion, words, or the thoughts that you get? What are the pictures, emotions, or words that comes inside you when you think about deadlines? Okay, thank you. I see. Thank you, Ezequiel Franco here for your participation. I see many of you have posted. Okay, hurry up. Okay, and tough, agitated, hard to complete. Okay. Now, thank you all. Thank you for your participation. Now, each of you look back at your answers. Every word that is put, right? Today, the concept of time is loaded with incompletions for all of us. The frequency that we exist in is just between our 9 to 5 job, finish my job, try to go and catch up with something, finish this, finish that, and we are done. Our whole day is running on this rut for whatever conflicts we have with time, whatever conflicts we have with, deadlines. See, many of your posts are hard to complete. It agitates me. Deadlines are, run, execute, respond, ask for something. Understand, the first thought that comes in you is your core cognition you hold about it. All the thoughts, all our ideas about something comes from our cognition. But unfortunately, the word time is loaded with so many connotations in our life. Multitasking is hard, impossible, or sometimes, I want to achieve, and, it's challenging. Look at all of you, just scroll up and see the chat. Most of it is like that, right? Rapid, exciting, okay, possible, agitated, boxes. It boxes you, it limits you, it's challenging. It is, you need to be organized, and you need to have a lot of will persistence. It is coming with a lot of ideas or restrictions of time. Now,
This is part of our life. Let's get it. It's part of our life, right? We are facing these as issues. How many times you feel I really would like to sit and do the program, but I do feel that I want to spend more time on that particular task. Oh my God, I really want to do yoga. I really want to get this done, but I still not able to manage this. We all face this in our day-to-day life. The concept of time is almost like restricting, suffocating, or something you need to compete with. But Swamiji says, time is a matter and it does not matter. How do we go to that powerfulness? And who's saying this? One of the most organized being. Swamiji is the most organized. At a time, Swamiji manages at least a few thousand. Actually, Swamiji has minimum 1,000 projects running. Right now, 1,000 projects are running, which Swamiji is personally micromanaging. How such, like, it requires so much of organizing, so much of time, and like time consciousness being integrated time. And this is the very powerful statement Swamiji says. How do we get that? How to conquer time? How can we go beyond these powerlessness caused by time? How many of you want to achieve that? How many of you want to experience that space where you are able to go beyond the clutches of time? Where you understand time itself is only a clay in your hands. Great, then you're here at the right place, because today we are going to be learning about how to conquer time. Let's now enter into our very first session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about conquering time.
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself. The pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure inside you, that bladder is full, creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 examples. When you are sitting with somebody whom you like or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world and life. This one small example I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I'll be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is, all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. I had a fortune of meeting a great Paramahamsa. His name was Sundananda Swami. He was from Ramakrishna order in Mangalore. Now he is no more, he left the body. In his room, he will have 25 clocks. One will show 8:30, one 9:10, another one 1:30, another one 2:40. Like this, 25 different times. I used to ask him, Maharaji, why this? He's an elderly person. Maharaji, why like this? So many clocks with so many time. What is actual time? He will say, hey, Koka. Koka means in Bengali, small boy. He'll say, Koka, whatever time I want, I'll keep that clock as a real time. It was very shocking. And he was head of the mud monastery where so much need to happen as per the chronological clock. But he was always making everything happen. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now. Every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future. That moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as on now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. This I received directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen carefully. Your inner space. What do you call as you? Tahara Akasha. Taharakasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you feel as you? Inner space. Pratyagatma or Takarakasha. Takarakasha is a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level of existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, if it is hit with the patterns, it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Listen carefully. Every pattern gets settled in your inner space, makes you time bound, means you will feel days and months are passing, but you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. Suddenly you remember next year is here. Suddenly you remember next year. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand? More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I'm giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra. Conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, increasing the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about increasing the physical longevity. Body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about consciousness functioning more. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailash, Kailasavasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic food and make your body also live long. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. when Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality. From that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate on it. I'll support you to experience that as reality. I still remember you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder, and said the exact words uttered in Tamil. மெயின் நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளது அல்ல. I know for sure, even if you are a Tamilian, you can't understand these lines because it is classical Tamil. I asked him, then what is me? He put the next question, what do you want to become? Small boy, I just stretched my chest in a wide way, put both my hands on the hip and said, Sadashiva. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, satsangs, pravachans, books, that is what I know as ultimate. So I put both my hands on the hip and said, looking into his both eyes, said, Sadashiva. And already his hand was on my shoulder. The one more reason I put both my hands on my hip, I just want to give him more space so that he will not take his hands off. His hands will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him, I will not miss a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I get a chance to touch him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, you are that. It was so clear, I can see. It's directly from his third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts after that. He himself explained. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் உயிர், ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் கடவுள், அதுவன்றி வேறொன்றும் உன்னுள் உயிர்த்திருப்பதில்லை என்பதனால் உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று உயிருக்கு உபத்திரவம் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only is you, your intention, what you want to be is only God in you. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. Other than your intention, everything else is matter in you. Because of that, the matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. You cannot be controlled, affected by the matters in you. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys. I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus.
Time is a matter and it does not matter. What a revelation. And so powerfully Swamiji revealed to us how you are your intention to be. Past, present, future, all three exist, but they are changeable. You can not only alter your future, you also can alter your past. Changing your past, changing your future is a reality. You can change it, manipulate it, move it the way you want it to be. See, understand, very powerfully Swamiji explained how, in reality, this chronological time does not matter for our existence because we are a conscious being. How many of you just enjoyed this whole narration, the beautiful experience Swamiji shared at Arunagiri Yogeshwara? See, white smiles. Understand the powerful cognitions we need to have about time. Conquering time is very, very, very important. Mahapurushanda is asking, I wonder if that is so because other than our intention or will, everything else is mind. Mind goes from past to present and creates thoughts, so it is not real. Well, Mapurushananda, what Swamiji explained is your intention to be. That's the only thing that's even alive because everything else is just dead. It does not really have a reality because your consciousness, you're a conscious being. Whichever you will to empower, you're empowering that. Even for example, you want to be sad, you give that intention the power. Are you understanding? Susan Salundra is asking, is this based on the perishable and imperishable principles? Absolutely. See, actually, every matter is perishable. When you cognize and center yourself on the imperishable, Paramashiva, consciousness, the pure consciousness is there in you. The way you operate with time, the way you feel at time will change completely. So, understanding? First, you need to cognize this. This is a very, very, very powerful series of powerful cognitions Swamiji gave. Actually, if we see, chronological time does not occur to us as chronological time. How many of you are able to recognize this first? For example, when you are sitting, like many times, right? You're sitting with Swamiji. Hours together might pass by. You wouldn't even realize that so much time has actually passed. You're sitting in your boring some lecture, probably your professor is giving, and just 30 minutes, you'll be like, oh my God, why is the clock is not moving? Best is like, whenever it's going to be a big holiday weekend and you're going to have a big holiday, and that last few hours that you need to spend in your office, you'll be like seeing your phone 10 times, checking, is it time? Can I just head back home? Can I just head back home? See, the same chronological time. 1 hour might feel as few minutes. That same 1 hour, when you're sitting with the most boring people are doing the most boring things, you just get dragged and feel as 3-4 hours have gone. How many of you are able to relate to this? How many of you are able to see this? How time reacts to you, how you cognize time. That means that's the difference between what is chronological time versus the psychological time. Chronological time truly does not really matter to us. If we are able to conquer the psychological time first, automatically you'll be able to conquer the chronological time also. They understand. The unit of psychological time is the gap between one thought to another thought. That gap, if it is more, it means you have a lot of inner space. Means you're an unclutched being, you have a lot of an inner space, you will just take life so sweetly. But if the same thing, you have too many thoughts, means your psychological time, unit of your psychological time is very short. You will feel suffocated and you feel so worn out, burnt out, and so stressed. This whole concept, many times you'll feel like, you want to rest because you traveled. Whole time, what did you do? Sat in the car. Probably sometimes the person who's driving is also someone else. But the psychological time for us, we just feel so exhausted as if we walked so many hundreds of kilometers and came. We get so stressed, we get so tired psychologically, and that only reflects as physical tiredness. Understand this very, very carefully. The psychological time you carry inside of you, that needs to be conquered. How many of you are first understanding this one concept? I request you all to post it in the chat. Understand, every time you break a pattern, you will have more psychological time available for you. Now let's do a very quick exercise. I request all of you to take a few minutes and write down just few incidents for each of these categories. 1, when time was too long. 2, when time was too short. 3, when time was just not moving. Take a few minutes and please
Hope all of you finished writing. If you've all finished writing, can I request all of you to please put in the chat? Okay. Have you all finished writing? When was the first time you felt time was too short, time was too long? Okay, done. How many of you finished? Please put done. So now we are going to be
moving to the next step, where we understood about, now all of us understood, we all wrote down about conquering. See, we understood about how the time occurs to us. Next, we are going to learn how to conquer the psychological time. Conquering psychological time. This is exactly what we are going to be understanding now. I request all the participants to follow along. If you are following along and you're able to understand, please put yes in the chat. All the participants, I request every one of you to please put yes in the chat if you're able to cognize and understand. All right. So now, listen carefully. Conquering psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs, the happenings. Anything that's happening in you does not touch you. Understand? Very, very, very powerful revelation that Swamiji is giving. Anything that's happening in you does not touch you.
Actually, understand. Conquering psychological time, when you conquer the psychological time, the powerlessness, the impact that the time has on you will not touch you. The way you see how the situations around you manifest. Currently, what happens? Every single thing around us, we get affected by it, right? We start getting affected by it. We're not able to manifest it. Conquering psychological time means not being affected by your psychological ups and downs. Understand, whenever you feel down, whenever you feel low in your inner space, you let the psychological time affect you. What happens? Like, for example, let's say you experience that someone is, let's say you experience a time pressure. Okay, you immediately experience, okay, it's beyond my ability, I'm not able to do. You start experiencing all of it, because of which you decide it is not possible for you. Again, because of which you start getting powerless and impacted by the time. Now understand this carefully, listen to this carefully, because we all
Sorry for that. We are going to be doing this step right now. Each of you understand this clearly, cognize it for a few minutes. See, the heavy powerlessness you experience in the past, which is influencing your thinking. Simple as a brother snatching chocolate from you. Or as difficult, complicated as a friend snatching your girlfriend away from you. This is sitting in you. Past sitting heavily on you, influencing your thought current, the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present, suffocating you, not letting you live. Your future is incompletion. Take a few minutes and pen down a few of these that you're able to very clearly see. Many times when you feel like you just want to distance yourself away, you just feel like you want to just distance yourself away from time. And you feel like you don't want to get involved in life. You just don't want to do certain things. Look into all those situations. That is where you're going to be able to clearly, exactly find out the impact your incompletions are having upon you, the impact your incompletions are having upon your psychological time. please sit now. Let's find out. Let's identify them.
If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat. Okay, now, have you all finished writing? Have you all finished identifying the influence of the past, which is heavily sitting inside you, creating as a hangover, suffocating you? See, it is very important that you write this down. Wherever you are having this incompletion, the more and more you have the load of the past. Like, for example, how many of you, she had asked this question in the start, right? How many of you experience whenever you're with your loved ones or you're doing something exciting, you feel that time is like, you don't even know how 4 hours will go, but it'll just go. If you're doing something that is again carrying like a load in you, time will just stretch, drag. Will feel like, every 60 seconds once the clock would have moved only 1 second. Understand that is the exact issue, that is the exact root cause of why we feel time is heavy, why we feel bound by time. Okay, so Ma Purushananda is asking, are we supposed to write down all the incompletions about life? No, Ma. You're supposed to write down the past, whichever is sitting heavily on you, influencing your thought current, your past thoughts, emotions, patterns, and hangovers, the residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. For example, listen very carefully. Every time you try to have a successful position in job, okay, what do? Each time you find it so extremely hard for you to look at it, for you to understand, and because you feel like you tried in the past and you failed every single time, that hangover of the past failure comes up in you and affects your present manifestation of the reality also. Write that down. Write whichever things you're trying. Many times you're trying to do something now, but because of your past experience, that again and again comes back to you without letting you create the new experience that you want. You understanding? Write it down. Are you all writing? Can I request every one of you to please pen down? Do not miss. Ma Sadashimai, don't worry. Sit and write down. Actually, now it's time for you to take it to the next level, Ma. You have sincerely participated in multiple programs. Now, take it to the next level. When you sit and deeply internalize, it will give you a breakthrough. Ezekiel Franco, incompletion with time, wanting to things to happen now is not the problem. No. Listen. Actually, you have the power to create everything in the now. That's the point. See here. Currently, the problem is not you feeling everything should happen now. No, you're addressing the wrong pattern. The problem is you feeling powerless that you're not able to create everything in the now. There's a big difference. For example, when you go to Swamiji, if I ask, I remember one Gurukul kid had asked Swamiji that, Swamiji, I want to see snow now, today. That night, actually, it's like in our Bidiri campus, you all will know, it's not in a place which snows at all. But that day, that night, Swamiji got a hailstorm. Snow came actually, ice cubes from the sky. When Swamiji declares something, he does not say, oh God, today is a sunny day, how will I get snow? No. He knows because he's beyond the time, he's not bound by the shackles of time. When Swamiji declares nature is bound to listen. Because that is a oneness that Swamiji commands with the whole cosmos. Now, you feeling that when you declare something it has to happen is not wrong. That is right. That's the ideal way of living. The problem is not that. The problem is something in you convinces why it is not possible. Something in you convinces you to be powerless and weak about it. That is a problem. You need to address that. You need to address what in you convinces you, makes you think you are not able to have move towards that breakthrough. You're understanding? Are you catching it? So, what you need to take in deeper is write this down. Write down. Every time you set time for something, and when it doesn't happen, what are the emotions you go through? What do you feel? What are the exact incompletion? Do you feel frustrated? Do you feel powerless? Write that down because that pattern is what is stopping you from manifesting it as you want it. Write that down. And how about Everardo Alfaroya? Have you written down? Piotr Vajraya, Philip Andres, Amudama, Maria Kalinina. Please pen down this very important exercise. Ma Orietta, actually, ma, if you write this down, right, any aspects of your life that you are stuck in, where you're not able to manifest something as reality, let's say I'll give you an example. Let's say in some financial aspect of your life you're stuck in. If you actually sit and pen down, you understand you are trying something, it is not happening, why it is not happening, that frustration that it is costing you, if you work on that, you will start actually manifesting whatever you want immediately the moment you want it. Okay, so now I request every one of you to pen down Purushananda. You write down. See, whenever time related incompletion, whatever is your judgments, failure of the past, that is something that happened before, right now in your inner space, and not letting you manifest your future. Pen that down. Now, all those who have written down, sit, go back to that incident, relive in your inner space.
Now, I want to just add to this. Reliving is different, remembering is different. Listen carefully. Remembering means you are, let's say, 30 years, 40 years old. This incident happened when you were 4 years old. So now, from now, you want to look at it with this upgraded intelligence. You just look at it, think back at it. It's called remembering. Reliving means become that child who was going through that. Go back to that exact incompletion, mental setup, cognitions that you carried at that age. It may take some time, but consciously decide. It's honestly, it's not difficult because it's that kid is there inside of you. You just need to be sitting as that child, going back to that age, reliving, relieve it out of your system. Ma Purushananda, for example, ma, what type of incidents you're asking, right? Take any incompletion when normally when you're sitting, there is some constant undercurrent that happens in us, correct? Where when you're sitting with yourself, there is a undercurrent of like some thought currents that repeatedly runs inside our system. Now, that thought currents come with one or two incidents, which will be the root, like the earliest from when this started. You need to identify that incompletion. Just look in, sit with you. For example, a simple thing. You always get so stressed when, like, the time is not enough. You're not able to manage the time. You're not able to involve into multiple things at the same time. If you're someone who's facing this as a struggle, look in. Why do you feel that man? It will give you a situation or a cognition which is actually reflecting as this experience in your inner space. You need to identify that. Go back to that and relive that. Are you understanding, Ma? Just sit with yourself and spend a few minutes. You'll understand where exactly you're stuck. Sit, decide that you are going to complete with some of these past incompletions. Let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relieved with a clear understanding of unclutching, this identified. Why that happened? Because that is what happened. Why you reacted that way? Because you reacted the way you reacted. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened. It didn't happen the way it happened. That's all. With this clarity, relieve, and relive, relive and relieve it from your system.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. How are all of you doing? Let us now enter into the power manifestation session. I welcome all of you to this session, and I can see many familiar faces here now. I can see Ma Agamapriya, Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Karine Shivanatarajan, Ma Jian. I can see so many people. It's so nice to see all of you. Yes. So, just in the previous session, we learned about how to conquer time. Swamiji beautifully revealed that whatever intention we have, whatever we want to become, that is us. Other than that, all of our psychological problems, physiological problems, neurological problems, our experiences, our perceptions, everything which we go through is not you. Only what we want to become, only the intention which we have, that is us. This is what Swamiji beautifully revealed. And Swamiji also says that if you feel depressed about your body and your mind, or if you feel excited or elated about your mind, about your body, or if you feel depressed, whatever you're feeling, nothing is you. See, nowadays, we are so busy associating ourselves with our patterns, incompletions, obstacles, struggle, root patterns, everything. How many of you are able to relate with this? I can see so many people. Could all of you go ahead and share how many of you are able to relate to this? Nowadays, we associate ourselves with all of our problems. I can see many people smiling. Yes. We are so busy associating with all of our problems that we forget our true reality, our true identity. That we are Swamiji, that we are Paramashiva, and that we are not bound by anything. See, let me just give you one example. Now, if there's an insect crawling on your leg, you'll be able to feel it, right? You'll immediately know, oh, there's something on my leg. But that same insect, if it is crawling a centimeter away from your leg on the floor, will you be able to feel it? No. Because we don't feel that the people, the surroundings, everything around us, the nature, the trees, the insects, or even people, as a matter of fact, we don't feel that they're all a part of us, that we're all Swamiji and we're all one and the same. Now, you might be thinking, isn't this a little absurd? Yes, but we need to understand and remember we are so disconnected from our source. Our source is Paramashiva. Everything comes from Paramashiva. So we are all one and the same. Because we are so disconnected from this cognition, we are so disconnected from everything around us, we won't be able to understand. Even this very thought might sound absurd for a few of you. But how many of you feel that you are Paramashiva? How many of you, instead of associating with our problems, our incompletions, how many of you feel that you are Swamiji, you are Paramashiva, and that you can manifest whatever you want? Many people will say yes all the time, or maybe here and there sometimes, or no, not most of the time. Each of us will have a different answer. And Swamiji beautifully says, if any powerful cognition hits our inner space, that powerful cognition will explode as a power. It will start manifesting as a power. How many of you have experienced this? Because I think many of you have attended the previous seasons, the previous Paramashivoham programs. Many of you might have had this kind of experience. Any powerful cognition or truth which Swamiji reveals, if it really hits with you, it will explode as a power. You'll start manifesting some power because of this powerful cognition. Okay, I can see many people smiling. Okay. Swamiji says, any powerful cognition, when we start cognizing it and remembering it, it will start raising us to a higher frequency. It has the power to take us to a higher level and remind us of our higher existence. And as Swamiji said in the previous session, when we're not interested in anything or when we are so stuck in our patterns, it starts getting settled in our inner space. So we'll feel time will just keep going on, passing by, and we'll be thinking, oh God, one whole year has passed. Oh God, it's already the next birthday. Time has already passed. As Swamiji beautifully revealed in the previous session, because we are so stuck in our patterns, we get bound by time and we don't even realize that time passes. But today, in this program, we are going to be learning how to conquer time, how to go beyond time. Swamiji said, just by remembering in the core of your being that you are Mahadeva, that you are Sadashiva, that you are Paramashiva, all are one and the same. Just by remembering that you are Swamiji, you can start manifesting these powers, and our understanding that we are Paramashiva, our connection with everything around us will start growing stronger and stronger. Now, how is this related to power manifestation? Today, the power which we're going to be manifesting is the power of remote vision. Being able to scan any object at a distance or any object which is projected to you. See, now for many of you, you might be thinking, how can I scan something which is far or which I don't know or which I can't see or which I haven't seen before? That is exactly what we're learning. We all are from one source. So when we start cognizing that and understanding that and internalizing that, we will we will actually start breaking the boundaries which disconnect us from everything which is around us. And we'll start experiencing the space of oneness with everything around us. So I hope all of you are able to relate to this powerful cognition and understand this. Okay? So we are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision today, as I said. So let us all now prepare to manifest this power. All of you sit straight. And yes, before we enter into the power manifestation, let me chant the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomaakaram swamatmanam ध्यायेद्दिग्भेरनावृतं निराश्रया चितिशक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा. The translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitish Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. Yes, now with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let us directly enter into the power. I request all of you to sit straight, to prepare yourself to enter into the space to manifest these powers. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Continuously remember the powerful cognition that you are Swamiji, you are Paramashiva, and that everything around you is a part of you. When you just by remembering this truth that you are Paramashiva, automatically you will start breaking the boundaries, the feeling that you are disconnected from everything around you. Start chanting the Mahavakya now. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
And if any of you feel stuck anywhere or have any questions or doubts, please feel free to reach out to us in the chat and I will be guiding you throughout this power manifestation session. So now please sit straight. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Yes. Now, from this same space of oneness, I request each and every one of you to connect or sit with a partner. Sit with any one of your partners, someone who is near you or around you. Ask for their time and sit with any partner and ask that person to give a particular place for you to scan and tell them not to reveal any of the details, just the name of the place which you're supposed to scan, and sit with that partner, connect to Swamiji. As I said, remember the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. From this powerful cognition, you will start breaking all of the boundaries which you have, which you feel that you're disconnected from everything around you. Just from the same space of oneness. Connect to Swamiji, close your eyes, and ask Swamiji to reveal the details of that place. And from the same space, when you request, really either letters, pictures, colors, images will start appearing in front of you. And go ahead and you can either pen that down or type that down or directly start revealing to your partner. I request all of you to now sit with the partner so that you can scan a place. And if any of you have any doubts, questions, please feel free to reach out to us. And the most important thing, remember to be completely unclutched. Just continue chanting the Mahavakya. Let it reverberate through your entire being. And through your third eye, start manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry, I can see a few people messaging saying that they don't have a partner and they're requesting replace to scan. Okay, I request if whoever doesn't have a partner, I request if you can scan the KAILASA Shripuram Adinam, the KAILASA Shripuram Adinam in Hyderabad. Please go ahead and start scanning. And once you're done scanning, please go ahead and put your comments in the chat section. Then I can verify and let you know whether your scanning is correct or not. So I request all of you to, I'll again be repeating the place, Kailasa Shripuram Adinam in Hyderabad. Whoever doesn't have a partner or a place to scan, you can go ahead and scan the Hyderabad Adinam. Yes. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Remember, just start revealing whatever you're able to see. Don't doubt your third eye. Sometimes you might feel, oh, this can't be there. I don't think this is there. Don't let your logic take over. Whatever you're able to see, whatever Swamiji is showing you, just as it is, start revealing that or start writing that down. Because remember, always trust the third eye. And whenever you're manifesting, it is only Swamiji who's manifesting through you. So hold this cognition, remember, and with this cognition, just trust whatever the third eye is showing you. Okay. All of you can relax now. I request all of you to start sharing and revealing whatever you were able to see with your partners. And for those of you who are scanning the Hyderabad Adinam, the Shripuram Adinam, please start putting whatever you were able to see in the chat so that I can verify. I request all of you to please start sharing whatever you were able to see. And remember, don't doubt your third eye. Whatever you saw, just reveal as it is. Okay? All of you can relax now and start verifying with your partners. And I request all of you to also share your experience, how you manifested, how did you feel while manifesting, and how did your partner feel while you were manifesting. All of your experiences during the power manifestation, please also share that with all of us. Yes.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so my Rekha Pai has put in Shripuram, I saw Kalabhairava statue and some flowering plants. Yes, we have a lot of flowering plants in Shripuram Adinamma. The Kalabhairava statue, I think there's a small deity of Kalabhairava which is under inside the Ananda Sabha. So you were able to see a part of the Adinam. So amazing job, Ma. And can you go ahead and continue revealing whatever you saw other than this? I'm sure Swamiji would have revealed a lot to each and every one of you. Who else was scanning the Shripuram Adinam? Anyone else? Please go ahead and put your revelation, whatever you saw, in the chat section, and I'll be verifying. I can see so many people. Ma Agama Priya, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Jian, Ma Anandeshwari. Please share whatever you scanned and how whether it was correct or not. How did you? Okay, so Ma Agama Priya is saying I saw Nandi and a Linga. Okay, we have a small deity. We have many small deities in that. Nandi and Linga is also there. Ma. So amazing job, Ma. Great job. And as I said, don't doubt Paramashiva. Whatever you saw, just start revealing. And I think few other people also were manifesting with their partners. I request if you could share whether you manifested correctly or not. Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Jian, Ma Anandeshwari. Please go ahead and share. We'll soon be moving on to the next session.
Paramashivoham
Okay, I can see few more comments. Ma Jian has posted, did the power with my first son. Some details were okay. Yes, Ma. I request if you could share few of the details. How did you feel? What was the experience you had? You could share. Okay, Ma Heidi Schlack has posted many trees in the Adinam, palm trees and a great lingam. Okay, yes, there are many trees in Shripuram Adinam. Palm trees, yes, just before you enter the Ananda Sabha, there are like small versions of like palm trees and linga. Yes, actually behind the Shripuram Adinam, we have many of the big lingas which Swamiji himself has worshipped and done abhishekam to. So all of you who saw linga, you have all manifested. Amazing. Yes, beautiful. I can see so many people involving today, and it is so nice to see all of you actively participating. And I request if all of you could also share how did you feel? Means, did you feel any physical changes? How did you feel? Some people share that they have a lot of joy, bliss, or they feel a lot of heat in the third eye area. Whatever you were able to experience during this power manifestation, please also share that. And you can also share your experience in the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page to enrich many more people to join and have the same experience as all of you are having. Yes. So nice to see all of you manifesting. Now we'll be moving on to the next session. So all of you stay tuned. Yes, in this next session, we will be learning about the Kala Tattva and the 3 units of time. As today's whole day is learning about how to conquer time, the next session we'll be learning about the 3 units of time, the Kala Tattva. So all of you stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Bondage is not mandatory in Shaiva tradition. Actually, in the real cosmic spiritual tradition, which is Vaidika Saivam, Shuddhatvaita Saivam, in Vedic tradition, bondage is not mandatory. The unnecessary sanctity granted to the man-made laws is responsible for all confusions. Unnecessary sacredness associated to the man-made laws, unnecessary sanctity granted to the man-made laws is responsible for the confusions, and human beings started believing that bondage is mandatory. Not only bondage is not mandatory, it is actually non-existence. It is actually non-existent. Unconscious human society, irresponsible human beings passing on the unconscious rules and regulations without reviewing them even once with the present needs and consciousness. That unconscious structure is responsible for all the bondages. If you understand these principles, Shiva Tattva, Shakti Tattva, Sadashiva Tattva, Ishvara Tattva, Shuddha Vidya Tattva, Maya Tattva, Kala Tattva, Nedi Tattva, Kala Tattva, Vidya Tattva, Raga Tattva, Purusha Tattva, Prakriti Tattva, Buddhi Tattva, Manas Tattva, Ahankara Tattva, Pancha Jnanendriyas, Pancha Karmendriyas, Pancha Tanmatras, Pancha Mahabhutas. You will know bondage as a lie taught to you Listen. The basic principle I want to explain is, in every aspect of life, all these 36 principles are different aspects of life. Today, I am giving you an example of Kala Tattva, time principle. How an unconscious, ordinary human being, how they grasp time. Maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making 1 day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in Mahakailasa. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the Mahakailasa, makes the 4th unit of time called Kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the 4th unit of time, Kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone, even intellectually, understands the concept of Kalpa, the 4th unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this 4th unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. I want a long Vakyartha Sadas to happen in every level. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time. Because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. Time for you to master Kayakalpa. Listen, the idea you have about time is responsible for certain chemicals to be released in your body. If you understand the 4th unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the KAILASA, understanding the time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases nectar. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about the fourth unit of time, if you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many powers, so many wonderful things in life. The events of Kala Tattva later. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva and also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. Hey, with the right understandings, it doesn't even exist. The visionaries are convinced suffering is inevitable, so the followers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is the biggest suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory. All of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Understand, Guru Bhakti is in pure existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, unnecessary delusions. All delusions are unnecessary. All the known and unknown delusions you will be free from. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch the statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Listen carefully. Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit. I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all delusions related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you are experiencing in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter into that world and come out but even by existence, that world is not eternal. Swapna loka, the world you experience in your dream, is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but it is not eternal. Same way, time neither has beginning nor has end. Its beginning and end do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Everything else is anitya. Sutta Nitya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these technical terms. each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, ending, eternal, ephemeral. We all have some ideas, visualizations. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not functioning. Your body stopping functioning is not end of life. If you want to end the life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death. If you want to free yourself, you can consciously play with these births and deaths. You can take the birth as you want. All the planets, spaces where living beings, conscious beings exist, have the capacity to divert, move their galaxies to avoid accidents, unnecessary collisions, or any other dangers. Please listen. Conscious beings are capable of changing the direction, are capable of driving their whole galaxy. One single conscious being is capable of driving their galaxy smoothly, changing the directions, flows consciously to avoid unnecessary collisions or events. Please understand. So the movements are neither elliptical nor rotational. They are not something very definitive. Because your perception is small, how you always feel earth is flat? Because your perception is small. When your perception becomes large, you start feeling earth is round. Same way, because our perceptions are small, we are trying to give certain shape like a circular or elliptical for the movements of the Surya Mandalas. Actually, there is no rhythmic or permanent movement, shape exists for Surya Mandala. So next, listen. This is the most important revelation. You need to know. One conscious being can avoid any accidents possible in Milky Way among the planets. He can avoid any collision just by his existence. He can drive the planets. Please understand, I am talking sensibly. I am talking sensibly, and I am revealing the truths as it is. Just listen to what I am saying 2-3 more times and meditate on it. Pray to Kala Bhairava to help you to cognize the truths he is revealing now through this body. So, you can be liberated from all the delusions related to time. Please understand. Just only switching on is required to operate the gadgets in your home. Same way, just deciding you are a conscious being, and consciousness is the most superior form of existing than any matter, any principle, is enough for you to manifest the powers to move the planets and play with time and grahas. Please understand, destruction and rejuvenation is one and the same. If you feel you are not a conscious being, if you cognize you are just a matter, destruction is going to be the form of Shiva you will experience. If you know you are a consciousness like Paramashiva, you are just reflection of Paramashiva, extension of Paramashiva. The moment you cognize this, rejuvenation will be the face of Paramashiva you will be experiencing and enjoying. Understand? With whom you fall in love, you are going to live with that person. If you cognize you are just matter, you are going to fall in love with matter and materialistic pleasures, and you are going to be having that same quality of life. If you fall in love with Paramashiva, if you cognize you are extension of Paramashiva, if you decide consciously you are an extension of Paramashiva, you are going to experience the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. Whether matter, see, please listen, matter has to experience destruction as end. Consciousness has to experience only rejuvenation as its end, or life, or death. Life or death is a rejuvenation for consciousness. Life or death is just death, the end for matter, destruction for matter. Let me repeat, destruction is end for the matter, rejuvenation is the end for consciousness. Listen. Time, Kala Tattva, principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete, listen to this word, complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat, your body, which is alive, if you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers. Listen. Now listen intensely. For example, Newton's theory is pure science. Einstein's theory is pure science. But making atomic power station, making benefits out of that pure science, making things which will make our life better from pure science is applied science. Same way, in the enlightenment science, cosmic science, pure science is Vedas, applied science is Agamas. The pure cosmic principles are Vedas, making them as day-to-day practice lifestyle, making your life better. Through the pure science is the applied science, making your life better using the pure cosmic science Vedas into applied cosmic science is Agamas. Listen. In the cosmic science, science of enlightenment, Vedas are pure science, Agamas are applied science. The next important revelation, listen to this carefully. Your body is a complete, perfect, already a complete mechanism which does not need anything extra now. The mechanism is perfect mechanism for receiving any powerful cognition and converting them into powers. For example, if you understand you are beyond time, even intellectually, if you cognize your body is capable of manifesting all the powers to stop and play with time. Listen. Whenever I am proposing something which is beyond your logic, have little sympathy for yourself, not for me. I have achieved what I am talking. I am talking from my experience. If you are little sympathetic towards my words, you will achieve. Understand? If you are a pious fraud, oh, all these are true, but not for me. I don't think I am capable. I am all the time so dirty-minded. How can relax? Somebody who is straight away denying me and my great revelations are fraud. Somebody who is denying through their self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is pious fraud. That's all. If you deny me straight, you are naturally fraud because you are going to lose this great science in your life. If you deny me technically, saying, oh, what Swamiji is saying is right, but I have so much of problems, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, how can I do? These are all not for me. This is all for somebody else. Then you are pious fraud. I tell you, fraud or pious fraud, you are a loser. Don't be fraud or pious fraud. This great cosmic science is too simple, too easy to practice. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even by practicing little, so many fears, difficulties, complications will disappear. Please understand. Real enlightenment science is far more superior and powerful. Far more superior and powerful. I wanted to add this one powerful cognition in you. The powerful cognitions have power even to break your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your decision to cognize Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Completes, clears almost all difficulties and complications you will face in your day-to-day life. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, Swamiji revealed one of the most amazing principles for all of us in this session. See, our understanding of time, the way we see, the way we experience time is so restricted, is so limited. Kala Tattva is a space beyond the 3 units of time. Time, as we know it, Kala Tattva is beyond all three. Every one of us, the basic principle is every aspect of life, the Kala Tattva, the time principle, how unconscious ordinary human beings, how they grasp time, versus how the person, the beings who exist in higher frequency, the devatas, how they grasp time is entirely different. Each of us currently, our experience of time is so restricted, so limited, right? We only see it based on, okay, past, present, future. That's all, the 3 units. And we are so stuck within that maze, correct? Is it not? How many of you are understanding? Time, as we know, is entirely different because time, Kala Tattva, is the units, the space which exists beyond the 3 times, beyond the past, present, and future. How many of you are understanding it? How many of you are cognizing it? Actually, do you all know the time for people in planet Earth? Here, 1 minute is 60 seconds for us, correct? 1 day is 24 hours. 1 week is 7 days. In Devaloka, our 365 days put together is their 1 day. Their thoughts per second is so less. So our 365 days is their 1 day. Same way, the every second for us, every second in our every year in our planet Earth is per second. By the time 1 second open, like Brahma opens and closes his eyes, 1 year passes. Same way, the time, the quantity of time, the unit of time differs. The measuring scale is the same. Of course, how they calculate their kshana, the definition of that scale is different. Now, what each of us see here, like there's a very beautiful story that happens in from Bhagavatam. One day, Krishna and his friends are all playing. Young Krishna and all of his friends are all playing. Okay, and what happens? Suddenly, this Brahma gets. He wants to, he becomes egoistic. He wants to test Vishnu. He wants to test Krishna. He wants to say, oh, he's God. He's after all a small boy. What will he remember? Even though he's God, he's still in human body only, right? So what will he know? What will he remember? Brahma becomes egoistic. He wants to test Krishna. You know what he does immediately? Once Krishna and his friends are playing, Brahma, when Krishna is playing the flute, he will take and hide all of his friends. Brahma will take all of Krishna's friends. Well, Krishna is a small boy, 8-year-old boy. Brahma takes all of Krishna's friends and keeps all these friends in Brahmaloka, thinking that Krishna doesn't know. So Brahma says, okay, if he's really a god, let Krishna find out where the friends are. And Krishna is like, he also searches, and nowhere they have to be found. Then time passes, and Krishna, of course, he knows exactly where his friends are. And he searches, and it's going to be ending day. It's going to be the end of the day, and he has to go back. And all the gopikas are going to search for their children. They're all going to suffer. Just to teach Brahma a lesson. Very beautifully, Krishna plays out the whole Leela. He himself manifests as all the friends. He becomes Subahu, he becomes Sudama, he becomes every one of them. He manifests as different beings. And he becomes the friend. And he goes along with, he manifests as many, and he goes back. He goes and lives with every Gopika. This way he fulfills two boons. All the Gopikas wanted to mother Krishna. Like, they wanted to experience that sweet connection of Yashoda and Krishna. So Krishna gives them that experience, and at the same time, when Brahma opens his eyes, 1 second passes. Just for 1 second he hid. But by then 1 year had already gone by. So for one whole year of planet Earth and 1 second of Brahmaloka, Krishna lives as his friends with their mothers. In that 1 year, then Brahma realizes his mistake. Then he falls at Krishna's feet. He sends back all the friends back to Bhuloka. And then Krishna just, he removes that memory from them and he takes them all back. Understand, our ancient sciences, our Hindu scriptures has this crystal clear knowledge of how you can access the space beyond the 3 units of time. You are not bound by past, present, and future. You're not even bound by time is only this much. No. Who told you have only 24 hours in a day? Each of us have the ability to manipulate time, to change time exactly as we want it. So Ezekiel Franco has posted, if you pay attention, you can't tell when this moment began and the last moment ended. If you're in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it is more apparent. Actually, yeah, I'll give you a very easy example, okay, to understand. Let's say there's a wide stretch of wall, okay? You have a wide stretch of wall. In that wide stretch of wall, let's say the wall is at least 40 to 50 feet long, okay? And you are there, you're given a small 1 foot by 1 foot cabin. You are restricted within that, saying this is all is life, okay? And because of that imaginary cabin that is extended out of the wall, the whole 60-foot long wall is not experienced by you. You think this whole wall, your freedom is this 1 foot by 1 foot, this small cubicle. So you think, oh, anything before this is past, anything after that is future. I can't see anything. I can only see this now. That's all. We restrict ourselves with that imaginary boundaries. That is why Swamiji says when you unclutch, you experience that the boundaries of past, present, and future collapsing. You know why? Because when you step out of it, now imagine. So there's this cubicle that there is that 1 foot by 1 foot cubicle. Now let's say you come out of that 1 foot stretch. You will realize, hey, all this while I was dreaming. I mean, I was wrong because this whole thing is imaginary. This 1 foot by 1 foot is imaginary creation. It's delusion. Because if you step out, you realize there is a whole thing is in one canvas. There was no past, there is no present, and there's no future. Time collapses. That is why when you're unclutched, when you're with Swamiji, when you experience Samadhi, the action, how time acts upon you changes entirely. Are you understanding? Are you catching it, Aya? Now, this is the exact same principle. Anisha and Ankita, are you both catching it? Ma Sonia Rao. See, the way time acts upon us, right? It's a very powerful thing to understand. Because many times we know, God, I don't have enough time, or I have too much time, I don't know what to do. This powerful cognition addresses all of it to us. The way you perceive time, how time acts upon you, how you experience the reality called time. That's why Swamiji says, right? The earth rotating around itself, the earth, how the planet earth manifests, how earth happens, it's entirely different. The units of measurement for these are all completely different. If you just grasp this one truth, how you look at it, how you understand it, it will completely change. Unconscious human beings only grasp 3 units of time, which is earth rotating itself, making one day, moon rotating around the earth, making 1 month, earth going around the sun, making 1 year. And based on these 3 units, you develop a very narrow vision of time. It is again like this. It is like you have created these false partitions on the wall, and then you think, oh God, that's all is my freedom. I can only move between here to here. No, the whole wall is yours. The whole wide stretch, that whole piece of land is yours. But you don't experience that freedom because we create a delusory layer called, 1 day, 1 month, 1 year. And this concept of time is entirely fabricated. The consciousness which can center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the superconscious state can grasp the fourth unit of time called Kalpa, which is a unit of time taken for Surya Mandala to go around Mahakailasa. Once you grasp this, you'll be extremely complete. The way you experience body, the way you experience your inner space, it will be entirely different. How many of you are catching it and understanding it? Do any of you have any questions? Are you all understanding?
See, why understanding this is so important? Because we are experiencing this time continuously. I request every one of you take a few minutes and please share what did you exactly click with? Because understanding this, cognizing this, how time functions, is what is going to actually help you to understand this entire time space continuum, how you are existing, what is Kala, everything. Please take a few minutes and please post it.
Please type it out. Elaborately type out what you understood as time, the impacts of time. Please type it out. Take a few minutes. See, the way you experience time, if you become powerful, you stop letting time take power over you. It is like, again, you go back and give the whole key, authority key to something that you don't even know how it exists. And that goes on deciding for your life, making your decisions, and it puts you in suffering. Masonia Rao, correct. You put time here is circular, therefore irrelevant. Anything which is in circulation cannot touch you. That's a beautiful point you remember. That's right. So Ezekiel is saying that sounds to me now that if you can play with time, you won't even care to play with time. Only the idea that restricted makes me want to play with time. And not just that, Aya. Now, see, if I give you, let's say, if I tell, okay, I'm giving you $1,000, I'm giving you 1 hour to spend it. In that 1 hour, within this category only, you can spend. You will have the freedom to choose, but the freedom, your choice is restricted only within that. Correct? Now, if I tell you the whole money is yours, you do whatever you want with it. Naturally, you will know it is the whole thing Thing is not just under control. You just know it exists as a part of your life. Same way, when you know the time, only this to this, I will only be able to do this. This is controlling. The moment you try to define something, you box it. You only put it in that box. This is realizing time is you are conquered time. Means anything you want, you'll be able to make out of time. It's like I give you a clay. I say whatever you want to do with it. That is how time will become in your hands. Catching it.
Hmm?
पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
Now, all the participants that I understand, with this powerful cognition, with this understanding, you can simply declare in this moment to unclutch from this whole time loop, the loop of the time that we are stuck. You can just unclutch from that and start radiating, start manifesting that space of going beyond time, experiencing the space beyond time. And how do you do that? Manifesting powers. Understand, when you manifest this power, today the power we are all going to be manifesting is Kamacharitra. When you are able to raise yourself in from one place to another, completely different, you will start actually seeing and observing how you will be able to start manifesting the details of every place that you want just through your will. You'll be able to start manifesting all the details. Understand, the highest level of this power is where you transcend time, the boundaries of time, and you start being able to manifest going beyond the past, present, future, and you'll be able to start manifesting all of that. Now I'm going to request all the participants here to sit, connect intensely to Swamiji. You're going to connect to a partner and you're going to manifest the power of being able to describe any place that they want. For example, let's say your friends, if you could scan where exactly they have kept their precious, maybe a precious gold ring, you'll be able to actually scan and describe to them. It is possible. Understand why we are manifesting this is, once you start doing manifesting this, you will be able to teleport next. You will be able to teleport yourself next. That's the power we are going to be manifesting. Okay? Can I request every one of you here to please connect to a partner? Everardo Alfaro, you and Ezequiel can connect. Take this very sincerely. I request every one of you to do this. Anisha and Ankita, I think both of you should connect to someone else. Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Sonia Rao, you and Anita can connect. And Ma Maria Kalinina, you and Anisha can connect. Chaikunaya, Felipaya, and Mahilde, Amritapaya. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? This is too important, this session. Do not miss. Ezequiel and Everardo, are you both, please, could you both confirm? Please connect to a partner. I request every one of you to sincerely do. Ma Jian, Ma Agama Priya is here. I request you all to post in the chat itself and connect, Ma. Oh, Ma Jian is asking if you could manifest. Sure, Ma. See, in the previous round we did it. Once more in the next round also you can manifest. Now we both are going to be continuously here to guide you all. But if you connect to someone who can verify it, your confidence will increase even more. Ma Agama Priya, can I request you to please connect to Ma Jian? In the Zoom chat itself, you can connect. Magabam Priya, you can give me a thumbs up, ma, if you connected already and if you heard me. And Ma Jian, you could also confirm to me, ma. Shu Hua Shen. Shu Hua Chen needs a partner. Ma Nitya Naresha. Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Ananda Agorini. Please, can one of you connect to Ma Shu Hua Shen? Yes. Ma Shu Hua Shen, you can connect with Ma Ananda Agorini or Ma Nitya Naresha and you all can manifest. In the Zoom chat itself, please connect and start. I request every one of you sincerely sit now and manifest. Please do not miss this. See, this power manifestation is designed to raise your frequency today. Today, we are going to be having one of the most powerful initiations. So make sure you are not missing it. Sit and sincerely connect and manifest. Ma Jian and Ma Aghapriya, have you both connected, Ma? Can you please request both of you to let me know in the chat? Okay, sounds good. Start. Sit straight. You may see it as shapes, sizes, colors. Listen carefully. Close your eyes. Intensely visualize you are actually manifesting that. Like how you can see the sofa behind you, you can see the clock above you, you can see the kitchen next to you, you can see the table, you can see the Atma Murti. Like how you can clearly see everything around your house. In that same clarity, when you actually look around with your eyes closed, you will see Magamapriya's house. You should be able, it will come in that clarity. So now connect to that. It needs to raise to that frequency to travel. So, Majian, close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji and connect to them. Bring the deep, thoughtless space inside you. Everardo Alfarayo, please could you confirm to me if you have connected to Ezekiel Ayya? See, Ezekiel Francoya, you're giving a very generic question. Kailasa USA, there are so many Kailasas in US. So you should give Everardo Alfarayo something more specific. Everardo Alfarayo, you should also give Ezekiel Ayya something specific. Maybe ask like, can you scan where I have kept my puja kit? No, see, Ezekiel Francoya, Kailasa Seattle is also Kailasa in US. Kailasa Los Angeles is also Kailasa in US. You need to tell the exact specific. Okay, all right. So you're okay. So Everardo Alfaro, you're going to scan his current location, where exactly he's sitting in, and Ezekiel Francoya is going to scan your current location. Now both of you listen carefully. You should describe it in the detail, including you will be able to see what color dress Aya is wearing. You will be able to see the color of clothes that each of you are wearing. So you will be able to see to that detail and listen. Close your eyes, visualize. Just visualize intensely you are beyond this past, present, future. Meditate on that principle that Swamiji revealed. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure consciousness that pervades everywhere. Ma Maria Kalimina, Anisha, Ankita, have you guys connected? Ma Sonia Rao? Please chant the Mahavakya. Close your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
All of you connect. Please, we are giving you a few minutes to actually manifest. So connect intensely. Sit straight. Do not slouch.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If any of you are feeling stuck, if you feel like nothing is coming, you're not able to see, for more than 3 minutes, if something is not appearing to you clearly, you try, put it in the chat. We'll be able to guide you. For more than 3 minutes, if any of you are not seeing, you're seeing only black, post in the chat, we will guide you.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you have started seeing? How many of you started? If you started seeing something has started manifesting, please post in the chat so that I'll know and I'll be able to guide you all with that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. I'm seeing some of you are getting distracted. Do not get distracted. Come back again. Marjan, I'm actually seeing now you are starting to see some images, something related starting to come in your third eye. Start describing it. Type it out as it is coming to you. That's how the manifestation starts.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Shuvashan, you still have not gotten your partner, ma? Ananda Gorani, ma, and you are partnering and doing? Have you and ma Ananda Gorani partner? Ananda Gorini, ma Ananda Gorini, ma Nitya Naresha, ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Can one of you please connect to ma Shukwa Shen? Request a Chinese translator to please help.
Nithyananda
Ma Nitya Naresha, can one of you please connect to Ma Shru Hua Shen? She needs a partner.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Chant the Mahavakya. Okay. Ma GL, you're not able to clearly see. Okay. Listen, what exactly is coming in your third eye when you close your eyes? What exactly is coming in your third eye? You're actually, I'm seeing. Understand, listen. There is, because the pitta level in your stomach, the pitta levels in your body is imbalanced. That is the reason there's so much of, when you close your eyes, I'm actually seeing there's a lot of internal agitation that is happening in you. Like there's so much of conversation, there's so many thoughts that's coming in. So it's like getting too overcrowded for you. You try to first silence your inner space. Actually, don't worry, it's very physical. It's pitta. Do one thing. Right now, do not give up. Continue to manifest, but start taking haritaki, start cleansing and detoxing your system, balance the pitta levels in you. You will suddenly start actually seeing so much of clarity. Every day, drink buttermilk. Do this, you will see actually your suddenly there will be so much of your ability to handle yourself will increase even more.
Anisha, Manisha, see one thing. Whatever fear you're holding on to, I'm seeing that you're holding on to some kind of a deep insecurity. If you drop that, complete with that, whatever is that, maybe you can write it down. You will simply have a breakthrough in power manifestation. Understand, when the patterns are broken, it will simply manifest as powers. I was just seeing, I see a deep insecurity. You're holding on to some kind of a very deep, it's like it keeps getting triggered every now and then you go through severe, like terrorizing yourself. You may not show it outside, but if you're able to relate with what I'm saying, I request if you could please acknowledge in the chat, because I see that there is some kind of an insecurity of losing something. Like you just don't want it to be lost, but you're so afraid that it will be lost. And it's very deep inside of you. And every now and then, even simple things, it's like you take it in and terrorize yourself, even though actually, factually, it may not be the case. So, are you able to relate to this? Okay, see, you put yes. See, that is the pattern that's stopping you from doing the power manifestation. Look in, and you'll simply be able to come out of it. Sit and write it down. Once you write it and complete with that, you will see the power manifestation become very easy for you.
Now, all of you relax. From wherever each of you constantly, whenever you are getting that internal thoughts, emotions that are disturbing you, again and again, center yourself back with this principle. You will simply, very easily, you'll be able to have the breakthrough in power manifestation. All right? Okay. Now, let us all enter into the next session. So, we'll understand further and we'll continue to manifest this power. Now, we are going to be entering into one of the most powerful sessions. In this session, we are going to be learning about how to collapse time, how time exists beyond past, present, and future. The 7 units of time. Let us listen to it.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion.
your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you, or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? when you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past, past becoming present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing violent hatred, action, reaction. You are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal. Cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand, all suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is the suffering. Understand, this is too important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really, really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you if you see the past happenings multidimensionally is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
Yes. Nityanam everyone, to all the participants. Nityanama Sharmin, Nityanama Agamapriya, Nityanama Sarlananda, Nityanam to all the participants. So that was a beautiful revelation. Swami just spoke on Nityatva, means the dimensions, different dimensions of time and how it is affecting us and how we can experience the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of presentness, the space of completion. Swamiji said very beautifully, you are the source of the cosmos. You are the reflection of the cosmos and your source is Paramashiva. Swamiji said very beautifully that if Swamiji gave the example of the swan and the reflection of the swan and the fishes. So if the swan is flying over a river, if the swan is flying over the swimming pool, the swan is Paramashiva, and the reflection which is coming on the pool, on the swimming pool, is all of us. The ripples, when the waves are moving, the waves which is being created in the reflection, the waves which have been created in the pool, it is our ups and downs which we are experiencing in our life. All the problems, the patterns, the suffering which we are experiencing in our life. Swamiji says very beautifully, even if the waves are moving, even if the waves are going, but still this does not make any difference to the reflection of the swan. So now understanding, whether you go through your ups and downs, whether you go through your incompletions, whether you go through your sufferings or your patterns, whatever happens, you are reflection of Paramashiva. You are still the reflection of Swamiji. You are not the patterns, you are not the identity which you have created for yourself. You are Swamiji. You are completion. For us to understand, the Swamiji beautifully gave the explanation of Nityatva and Nirantaratva. I request all the participants, if you have any questions, any doubts, or any clarifications you want to ask, you, please feel free to post it in the chat and I'll be clarifying them. So Swamiji was beautifully explaining to all of us the concept of Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Understand? So the Nityatva is the space which is before the past, the time which is before the past, and past merging into present in evolving as future, and the space after future. So now this whole thing goes into a circular motion. You can see the space of the space which is after future and the time which is before the past comes back into a circular motion, which comes back as the time before past, and past evolving as present, and it continues. So you can understand that this 7 components, this 7 dimensions of the time is in circular motion. And within this 7 dimensions, these 5 dimensions are called Nirantaratva, where most of us, we spend our time, we take our decisions from these 5 dimensions of time only. The 5 dimensions of time are past, merging with present, evolving as future, and future. Is everyone understanding? These 5 dimensions of time makes Nirantaratva, and we are caught in the cycle most of the time. Means, Swamiji said very beautifully, all the past failures which you have experienced, you will remember it in the present. But all the achievements which you have made in the past, you will not at all remember in the present. And what and all past decisions you have made, based on past experiences, you'll be influencing your present, and you'll be influencing your future also, which you're having. Understand, you can break out from the cycle. Swamiji said very beautifully, you can break out from the cycle. You can experience Nityatva, means eternity. You are eternal. You are not bound by time. You are not bound by past. You're not bound by the future. And you're not bound by the present. Swamiji said very beautifully, the past incompletions, we are suffocating it in our present, and we take these decisions which is being influenced our future, which is influencing our future decisions. So to get out from this pattern, to get out from this cycle, Swamiji said very beautifully, just be in the present moment, experiencing completion. Swamiji said very beautifully in the Bhagavad Gita that presentness means being in completion. Means when you're in listening, when you're aware of the moment which are happening now. See? So now I'm speaking to you. Yes, Ma Virupaksha, we will lower the Mahavakya. Thank you, Ma. Yes. Now is it better, Ma Virupaksha? No, okay. 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 Nithyanandam, is all participants are able to hear me clearly? If you can hear me clearly, you can post a yes in the chat.
Okay, yes. Yes, thank you for the confirmation. Yes. So, is everyone understanding this, the concept of Nityatva, Nirantatva? So, Swamiji said very beautifully, to unclutch from the 5 dimensions of time, to experience the eternity, to experience Nityatva. Nitya means eternal. That's why when we say Swamiji's name, it is eternal bliss. So today all of you are going to be experiencing the space, the state of Nityatva, where nothing can bound you, where nothing can affect you. You are eternal. So Swamiji said very beautifully. Now, to experience, to immediately break free from these 5 dimensions is decide to be in the present moment. Being the present moment means being in completion, being in awareness, being in listening in every single moment. You will see when you're in the present moment, you'll be in complete completion. You'll generate lots of solution. You'll be more of solution oriented. Whereas what we do most of the time, we take a decision based on our past experiences. Because what your elders say, based on your past experiences, you can decide for your future. But you can break free from the cycle. You can make your past redundant and you can design your own future by being in the present moment. When you're in a present moment, you'll experience the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You'll experience the space of complete completion. See, when all of you are manifesting the power, all of us get in the space of oneness, right? Where it is just, it is only Swamiji who's flowing through you. You're in complete completion. You know for a fact it is only Swamiji who's flowing through me. That space, that state where no other thoughts are coming into your mind, where you know for a fact it's only Swamiji, where you experience the present moment. That is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the state of being in the present moment. Is there an understanding? Yes. I request all the participants, if you have any questions on Nirantaratva, Nityatva, or any questions you have on the dimensions of time, you can post it in the chat. Please feel free to post in the chat. So, now Swamiji gave a beautiful example on the Paramahamsa birth and its reflection. So, now the story goes, the swan was going over the pool and the reflection got on the swimming pool. Now all the fishes saw this and went around the reflection and started praying. And the reflection was a golden swan. So the fishes started celebrating, started praying this as the God. The reflection is God of the whole universe. When the reflection started to move, the fishes are like, what is this? I never knew God can move. But the fishes continued. But among the fishes also created lots of fights. In the fish, within the fish circle, there were 2 things. One which respected the swan, which respected reflection, and the second team were it spoke all the bad things about the reflection, about the swan's reflection. So these 2 fishes were going on. So these 2 groups of the fishes were there, and both of them were talking. Suddenly, one of the fishes said, "Hey, look up." Only then all the fishes understood that the reflection of the golden bird only, the reflection which all of us were praying to, which all of us were accusing, some of us were accusing, which some of us were praying. It is nothing but the reflection of the golden bird which is there in the sky. Then all of them realized that the reflection and the bird are both one and the same. Are you understanding? Whether whatever problems we're going through in our life, whatever experiences happening in your life, whether you're suffering or your pattern, whatever is happening in your life, whatever you go through, understand you are not separate from the source. You are not separate from Paramashiva. You are not separate from Swamiji. Yes. Okay. So now understand that now all the suffering, all the patterns, all the ups and downs which are going through in your life, there's nothing but the waves which is being created in the pool. See, when if the reflection falls on the water, if waves has been created, for a while it will get disintegrated, for a while it will get disturbed, but after that it will settle, right? Same way, whatever you're going through in your life, it is nothing but the waves which is just coming and disrupting you, just testing you. But understand, you are not separate from the source. You are the reflection of Swamiji. You are the reflection of the source. You are the reflection of the universe. And universe is the source of you. Everyone understanding? We all of us are not separate from the universe. All of us are not separate from the source. The source of the universe, which is Paramashiva, which is Swamiji. We are not separate from it. The moment we feel we are separate from the reflection, the moment we feel we are separate, we are different from the reflection, then only all problems starts happening in our life. We feel that we are separate entity. We feel we are separate person. We feel we are individual. When the moment that feeling starts in you, understand you have separated yourself from the source. Whenever you separate yourself from the source, you always cause conflict to yourself, where you bring your past to your present, and based on your past, you take your future decisions. The moment you realize you are not separate from the source, you are one with the source. You are the reflection of the source. You are still connected to the source no matter whatever happens in your life. You will experience eternity. You experience eternalness. You'll experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You'll experience the state of being present. Is everyone understanding? Yes. So, naturally, when you understand that you are not separate from the source, you will realize that whatever comes in your way, what the obstacle you face, what the ups and downs are being you're going through in your life, you know the solution for it. Even if you want, even though you're experiencing, let's say, you want to become an SJP or you want to manifest some desire in your life, you will know how to how to manifest that reality. You will know how to manifest that reality as soon as possible for you, because you know you are the source for everything. So naturally, if you're the source for everything, you'll also know the solution for everything. When you understand that, when the click happens in you that I am the source for everything, let me be in the present moment, you will see, you'll experience lots of solutions. You will just download solutions. Swamiji will be literally revealing solutions for every single obstacles you're facing in your life. Even to manifest your reality, also Swami will show you the best way to manifest your reality. Yes. So is everyone understanding? So let us now do a small exercise to understand this better, to make ourselves understand and align ourselves back that we are the source of the cosmos. We are the source. We are one with Paramashiva. We are one with Swamiji. We are not separate from the cosmos. So, understand that you only have two choices. Either you can enjoy being a reflection, either you enjoy understand you only have two choices for you. Either you can enjoy being the reflection of the cosmos, or you go back to your source. Either you choose that, let me enjoy being the reflection of the cosmos. Whatever the cosmos experiencing, let me enjoy the reflection of it. Or you go back to your source, which is you're going back to your space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, going back to the source, which is Paramashiva. Anything which goes circular, repetitive, is a reflection of Paramashiva. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence in the delusion. It can force or imagine itself as if it is suffering. Understand, anything which goes circular is eternal. This is what Swamiji says very beautifully in one satsang. The sign of infinity as per Hinduism is circle. But the sign of infinity according to modern science is the infinity sign. Understand, anything which goes circular is eternal. You can, during the process, it can suffer, it can forget its identity, it can forget its existence. But understand, you are not separate from the source. You are the reflection of the source. So, in understanding this concept, see, and it's Swamiji says very beautifully, anything which is circular is a reflection of Paramashiva. It is eternal. Take an example of this bangle. You can see now this bangle is circle. It's repetitive. There's no end towards it until you cut it. Now, this is the sign of, Swamiji says very beautifully, this is the sign of infinity according to Hinduism. That's why everything is in circle. Anything which goes repetitive is eternal. But instead, what we do? We experience our ups and downs. You can see it's the sign of the infinity sign. So you go through all your ups and downs and you forget the existence that you are once upon a time the reflection of the cosmos. Just because we go through our ups and downs in our life, but does not mean you are separate from the cosmos. You are the whole. Okay? Yes. So now, with this beautiful understanding we get. So understand all the ups and downs which is going through your life. It is just the infinity sign. But no matter what it is, you're still a circle. When you untie it, when you undo it, it becomes a circle. It is repetitive. You are still part of the existence. So with this beautiful understanding, let's move on to the power manifestation. If you have any doubts or any questions, I request all of you to post in the chat. All the participants, if you have any doubts or any clarity, or if you want to share your understandings also, you can post it in the chat. So now in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. So I request all of you to pair up with a partner. In this round, you can also do with the same partner in the previous round also. So if you're not able to find a new partner, you can pair up with your partner which you were connected in the previous manifestation, the previous round. So you can all of you can manifest. Since you're already started building a relationship, so it'll be easy for you to manifest. You'll feel comfortable manifesting. So now both of you are partners. One of you can be Nityas and the other can be Anandas. So now I request the Nityas to give a specific place to Anandas. It can be anything. You can give like scan my room. Or you can be more specific, like to be more interactive. You can be more specific, asking the Ananda, what's the color of my bedroom? Or what's the color of the curtains in my living room? Or what's the shape of my kitchen? And the Anandas who will be manifesting this round, you will be scanning and revealing to your Nithya partner whatever Swamiji is showing you. Okay? So now I request all the participants to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Remember that you are part of the source. You are part of Swamiji. Anything which goes repetitive is a representation of Paramashiva, Swamiji. You are not your ups and downs which you're going through. You are not your reflection. You are not the waves which is being created in the water. You are the reflection of the cosmos. You are the source of the cosmos. Now, all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I request all the participants to connect with Swamiji intensely and start chanting Mahavakya. And whatever Swamiji is showing you, immediately type it down to your partner.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே மீனி பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்து காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகிய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே
Paramashivoham.
Yes, I can see many of you have started manifesting the power. Yes, I request all the participants. If you have any difficulties in manifesting the power, understand one thing clearly. See, you are the whole. You are one with the source. Anything which is repetitive is Paramashiva. It is only when we associate ourselves with our patterns, we experience ups and downs happening in our life. But it does not mean we are separate from the source. See, even the bangle has its ups and downs, but does not mean it's separate from the circle, right? Same way, whatever happens in your life, even the self-doubt which is coming up, in the self-doubt which is arising in you, understand you are still Paramashiva. You are still one with Swamiji. all this thing is nothing but the waves coming and disturbing you. But it does not mean you are separate from the reflection. You are separate from Paramashiva. Even though you're the reflection, but you're not separate. You are not different from the source. So hold this cognition that, okay, now I'm getting a self-love, whether I'm manifesting or not. But all this self-love is nothing but the waves which is being created. There's nothing but the ups and downs which is being created within the circle. But just unclutch from it, you'll become a whole. You'll experience your Paramashiva. So in the same, just hold this powerful cognition continuously. You will see, you'll be able, Swamiji will show you clearly, in full HD quality, in detail, Swamiji will show you your partner's house.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And if Swamiji started showing you, if Swamiji started revealing you the answers for your partner's house, immediately post it in the chat and start verifying with your partner.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep on chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is like a reminder that you are Paramashiva. You are not separate from the source. Keep on chanting the Mahavakya. You see, Swamiji will show you. Swamiji will reveal you how your partner's house looks.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
See, Majin, you have posted saying, you posted your revelation and you ask, is that true one? Be confident in what Swamiji is showing you. Okay, Majin, whether it is right or wrong, Swamiji only showed you. So have the confidence that it is Swamiji who showed me. You will see, Swami, whether it's right or wrong, Swamiji will make sure you will manifest the power. It's like That's how when all of us started, like when all the Balsas started doing the power of remote vision, we only carried one cognition. Whatever Swamiji is showing, it is the ultimate. It is correct. Whether my partner is saying right or wrong, Swamiji is showing me this. This confidence itself made us to manifest more and more powers. So understand, Margin, the way you answer also, be clear that this is what Swamiji is showing me. And be confident that it is only Swamiji is showing me. You will see you'll be able to manifest the power more. Margin, are you understanding? Margin, Vivian, Lavita.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, ma. See, you have, yes, Margin, I'll repeat myself. See, now you have posted your revelation, right? And then after you ask, is that true, ma? See, even this also, you're letting like little bit of self-doubt within yourself. Am I manifesting right? Or did I get this wrong? Understand, it is only Swamiji is showing you. Have the confidence that whether manifestation is right or wrong, you have the confidence that it is only Swamiji who is showing me this, not anyone else. But Swamiji has the only ability to show me all these answers. So, from next time onwards, you can send your revelation, what your Swamiji showed you, with lots of confidence that it's only Swamiji who is showing me. Okay? Margin, are you understanding?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
I now request all the Nityas to start verifying the Ananda's answers. I request all Anandas to start revealing what your Swamiji showed you to your Nitya partner.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, I request all the participants to post your experiences or your... Yes. So, yes, Ma, Jean, you manifested. Wonderful, Ma. Yes. Thank you, Ma Agamapriya, for confirming. Yes. So now I request all the participants to post your powerful cognitions or your clicks or your understandings which you got on the dimensions of Nityatva, the dimensions of time. And you can also post your experiences on the power manifestation rounds, how it helped you in manifesting your powers in the Facebook group.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as all of us understood the various dimensions of time, let us now understand time-space continuum revealed by Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz, sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. Just like the sound, below the 20 hertz, above the 20,000 hertz can't be heard by normal man, but it can be heard by extraordinary capability. Same way, this reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing. This clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life, beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practical every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical, rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical, rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breadth dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breath dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even his people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason, or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe, has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. They don't, you can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism pushes, drills the cognition life is sacred. ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. See, the time-space continuum word, only I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings related to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence. Conscious decision. Decide, today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired for ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. How many times you told the same thing, you did the same sankalpa, you tried, and how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed? Keep quiet. Automatic intelligence version of your husband, your wife is sitting inside you. This may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atma Linga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atma Linga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests the Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atma Linga, Even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our KAILASA, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti Chidabhasau idi Vedanta Karika. This word Chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as Buddhi vritti Chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he's happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he's happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you. Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. Agachar Budamayum, Purachar Budamayum, Paramborul Nilaye Yena, Paramborulukul Nirundu, Ni Ru Indu. That's the word got revealed. Ni Ru Indu. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கி பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. The word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. If you understand my love, you will understand all the Navagrahas' love for you. Now, I'll give you the example. I told many names. Don't think I do not train them. My extreme love, compassion. Whenever I see they are dependent on wrong things for their internal, external centering, I correct them. That correction is not because I hate them, but because I love them deeply. Same way, Navagrahas, sometimes Shani may remove some relationships or wealth from your life. That doesn't mean he hates you. That means you have a blind spot there. Your inner dependency and outer dependency is moving away from Paramashiva, which is not good for you. So he removes them and makes you centered on Paramashiva.
Yes, such a powerful revelation from Swamiji on a very subtle topic that actually modern science is only now starting to glimpse. That's science of the time space continuum, where even today modern science is starting to understand, after Albert Einstein and everything, that time and space are not two separate things. They are not watertight compartments. They are actually one whole, just different degree. And the stuff that connects both of them is the Maya Tattva. It is there, but it is not there. And Swamiji so powerfully revealed the skin of the cosmos is time, like how you have the skin on your body. It is the only thing that separates you from the outer world, from your reality. The same way, time is the only thing that blocks you from perceiving the world as yourself as Paramashiva. And the space is the nervous system of the cosmos. Like how your nervous system in your body, from any point, takes the information and gives it to another place. The same way, space is the nervous system, which connects, passes information, passes signals from every part of the cosmos to the other parts. And Swamiji revealed about the intense space, the Chida Bhasa, how much space are you able to feel within you, and how to increase that space through the very beautiful process of relating with your Atmalinga, relating with Paramashiva, relating with Swamiji constantly. Can I request all the participants, Ma Baste, I see your beautiful comment. Yes, 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 my lord. Love, 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 love that you, Swamiji. So many hearts. First, what are your understandings from this session? What was your main takeaway throughout the session today? In this session about time space continuum, what did you feel as the thing that stood out the most for you and clicked with you as you were listening? Yes, can I request everyone to post? Makarini, Manyana Pradaini, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Agamapriya, Ma Jian. Let's take a few minutes and post what was the click that you got from this session. Ma Sarala has posted, I am Paramashiva. Majian, the higher dimension enters into the lower dimensions. Yes, that is what is Guru. That is what is Swamiji in our life. All dimensions are alive and each are one power. Exactly, ma. When you learn to access the different dimensions of the cosmos, that is when you realize how to do the power manifestation. Exactly, it's not something other than you being added within you. It is you living your higher identity. Kema Purusha has posted, Swamiji will talk back to us inside if we always talk to Atmalinga. Swamiji is always there inside us. When we recognize his existence, even without believing it, you can say, if we just make that our cognition, he manifests. Like the story you heard it a few days back, I just repeated. There was a boy, there was a man who had worshipped Paramashiva for 10 years. He had a deity of Paramashiva, which he used to sincerely do puja for every day. He had just one wish. Paramashiva, come and give me darshan. He used to offer the incense, the deepa, the lamps, the fresh flowers every day, fresh garlands. This went on for 10 years. After 10 years, he got fed up. He said, how long I've been worshipping you? You're not ready to come and give me darshan. I don't want to worship you anymore. And he put the deity aside. He bought the next day a big deity of Vishnu and he said, Paramashiva is not listening to me. I'll worship Mahavishnu. And he starts the puja. But that day, when he's lighting the incense, due to some reason, the incense starts to drift towards the Paramashiva deity. He did not have the heart to throw it away. He had just kept it in one corner. And suddenly, he felt like, how long I've been worshipping you? You refuse to appear for me. Why should you get the incense stick? He jumped up to go and close the nose of Paramashiva. And at that moment, suddenly he felt that he was holding a real nose. And he opened his eyes suddenly and he saw, oh God, really Paramashiva was in front of him. And then he asked, for 10 years I prayed to you sincerely, why you never appeared? But today, when I'm blocking you from receiving the offering, why is it that you're appearing? Paramashiva says, today you decided to cognize that I am real. In that experience, when you went and blocked my nose, you cognized at that moment, I am really present in the deity, and that is why I appeared for you. Ma Karini is posting, time is the skin of the cosmos, and depth, space is the nervous system of the cosmos. Ma Karini, the fifth dimension, the space dimension is the nervous system of the cosmos. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as a reality for you is not the same way as it exists as a reality for others. The ability to inspire yourself without external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa has opened within you. That is Paramashiva. Love towards Paramashiva manifests Chidabhasa, the time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. Okay, Ma Karini, I see you have a question. When time enters into the depth, it can manifest anything. Sima Swamiji said, when space enters into the depth, then it can manifest anything. Because that's what is the higher dimension entering into the lower dimensions. Your depth is the deepest part of you that you can perceive. Because we are bound by time. As human beings, naturally, we are constantly bound by time. But when we take a ferocious decision to break the time layer, at that moment, space enters into a depth. See, you can see it like this. Space is the cotton, and your depth is the spinning wheel through which the cotton is turned into whatever you're seeing in your life. So when you have access to the unlimited store of cotton, that is space, you can create any way you want your life to be. But it has to come through your depth. Is that are you understanding that, Ma Karini? Okay, Ma Purusha is sharing that one day, some months back, I was eating and suddenly I heard very clearly in an auditory voice that she could clearly hear inside, as though there was someone sitting next to me talking. Swamiji said, "Thank you, that was very good." I was so shocked. That is the power, Ma, of constantly engaging, constantly cognizing Swamiji's presence. How many of you are understanding when Swamiji says, let your internal and external dependencies be only Paramashiva, only Swamiji? How many of you are actually cognizing this and understanding? Yes, I pray for that space. Ma Purusha, it's actually very simple. That conscious decision when you make, it just manifests within you. Because just start cherishing the love you have for Swamiji. Live it. In every moment, talk to Swamiji. Have that conversational relationship with Swamiji. Automatically, because what is Swamiji? Swamiji is nothing but our own existence. So, Ma Purusha, as I was saying, when you decide to constantly be cherishing that relationship, that love for Swamiji, because who is Swamiji? Swamiji is nothing but a physical manifestation in length, breadth, and depth that you can understand of the space dimension, of something beyond the space dimension. Are you understanding this, Ma? That original you, which is beyond even the time and space dimension, has taken a form within the length, breadth, and depth, the higher dimensions entering the lower dimensions as Swamiji. So when you cherish that relationship, that love, that connection with Swamiji, you are connecting back to the part of you that is really you. So let us do. So this is the technique that Swamiji says for it to happen very easily. When you wake up the Atmalinga or the Atmamurti, which you are wearing, which you are having. Paramashiva, Swamiji, please wake up. Morning, when you take bath. Swamiji, please take bath. Pour a few drops of water on your linga also. Always keep your linga around you, on you. The best way. So when you pour water on your body, automatically you're pouring water on the linga and you're saying, Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, give a little bit first to your linga. Swamiji, please eat some food. Whatever you do, when you do that, you start cognizing the reality of Swamiji's existence all around you. And just, can you imagine that feeling, that space, when you're always in Swamiji's vibrant, alive presence? You will feel his Divya Sharira around you all the time. Ma Jian is saying sometimes we feel so shy. Yes, Ma, that is why Swamiji says to use your own Atmalinga, your own Atmamurti, which is your own personal Swamiji. Swamiji says your Atmalinga is your Atma, the Swamiji within you, in the form of a small linga. So, it is you only, like when you are taking a bath, it is actually that within you that is taking the bath, which is embodied as the lingama. Does anyone have any other questions related to this topic? This is such a powerful process Swamiji reveals, where when you start relating to him on a daily basis, you start living his presence. I found one thing for me, like whenever I'm in a situation, like just a few days back even, I thought I had lost something. Actually, it was not even a few days back, and I thought I had lost something, and I was sort of like, oh, I have to find it, I have to, like that kind of a thing. And then suddenly I was like, hey, why am I stressing out so much about it? Why am I getting so agitated about it? Swamiji, I told my Atmalinga, Swamiji, you take care. You find it for me. And the next day morning, someone just comes and tells me, yeah, I have it, I've taken it, I could put it in this place. Anything, any kind of situation, whether it is you're stuck in the traffic and you're going to be late for work. Swamiji, please take care. But that space comes when you start to constantly talk to your Atmalinga, talk to Swamiji. Then you feel his presence so that anything comes up, immediately you'll be like, Swamiji, take care. Or else something is happy, you'll come and tell Swamiji, Swamiji, see what happened. You will really, really feel his presence there around you all the time. If there's no more questions, shall we enter into the power manifestation now? Yes, Ma Purusha is saying, I would love to have Swamiji inside me. Yes, Mama, I'm saying exactly that. You can just decide. And when your conscious decision is there, when you live that, see, Amma, Swamiji always says, we don't manifest what we desire, we manifest what we believe. But for the way the human mind works, right, we don't immediately cognize belief. There's a story which Swamiji tells of a man. So he goes to a guru, and the guru tells him every being is Paramashiva, every being is divine. Function and view every being as divine. It's a small story. So this man is coming back, he's thinking about it, and he's like, yes, I should view every being as divine. And he walks, he goes, and on the way, there's a mad elephant charging up the road. And the Mahout is on top of the elephant, he's screaming, get out of the way, get out of the way. The elephant has gone mad. He's sitting on top of the elephant and screaming to all the people. But this disciple, he just heard from his master saying that God, divine is present in every being. So view everything like that. So he says, divine is there in this elephant also. Why will it hurt? I will not move. And he takes few more steps forward. Of course, mad elephant. It picks him up and throws him. He goes flying and falls down somewhere, all limbs broken, and he's just lying down there. And then a few minutes later, some of his brother disciples come and see him. They call the guru, they all take him. And then the guru is talking to him. He said, why will you do this? Why did you not move out of the way of the mad elephant? He says, no, guru, you said that divine is present in every being. So I thought divine will be there in the elephant also. It will not hurt me. The guru says one thing. So this is the first twist for the story. That's Swamiji says. The guru says one thing. He says, when you were thinking the elephant was divine, did you not cognize that the Mahout sitting on top of the elephant telling you to move out of the way was also divine? He was also God sitting there telling you to move out of the way. Swamiji gives another twist for the story. He says, my disciples, Swamiji's disciples, they will go saying that whether it is my experience or not, because it is Swamiji's experience, from that strength, I am saying that everything is divine. Even if first of all, the elephant will not hit me. If at all the elephant hits me also, my guru is there. He will take care of whatever needs to happen. But to get to that space of trust is what we need. Because that level of our muscle memory has to start cognizing that Swamiji is really present around me as the Divya Sharira. And that will happen through constantly living it as a lifestyle. See, there are different stages. First is a thought current. It's just an intellect within you. You just hear it and you know it. It's just knowledge, dry, dead knowledge. Ma Purusha, are you understanding what I'm saying, Ma? First, you have dry, dead knowledge, something you just heard. Then it evolves into an understanding. Something you're actually understanding. Okay, yes, this is the logic behind it. This makes sense. The first initial click happens, right? When you feel wow, when some Swamiji says something, it creates a click within you. After some time, when you live it, only will it evolve into your cognition, which manifests as your reality. Only if you live it though. So that is why Swamiji is revealing this whole process, this whole exercise of living and breathing in the space of Swamiji constantly. Then, when you start living that understanding you have, it turns into your cognition. And cognition is not separate from reality. When I say raise your hand, immediately you know how to raise your hand. There's no separation between the cognizing of how to raise a hand and the action. So when you are cognizing that Swamiji's presence is constantly around you, it just becomes into the reality of you constantly experiencing him around you. Are you understanding this, Ma Purusha? Okay. So shall we move into the power manifestation session now? We'll continue manifesting the power of remote vision. I request all of you to connect your partners for this round and ask them to give you any particular place. So if you have already done with someone previously, you can choose a new partner. Let's take a few minutes and connect to a partner for this round. Yes, my Irene Glimos, my Jnana Pradaini, my Hedi Shlak, Manandeshwari. All of you can start, connect to a partner and do the manifestation. Yes, Ma Jian and Ma Purusha, both of you can manifest together. You can partner up and you can scan any place, Ma. It can be a house, it can be an office. You can just tell them, can you scan this place or this address? And they can go ahead and start scanning. Okay, once you have connected to your partner for this round of power manifestation, sit straight, connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Just be unclenched. Remember, it is the space of the cosmos that is going to transfer whatever knowledge, whatever information you want from another place towards you. Connect to that space dimension, the living embodiment of it, which is Swamiji. Become the space dimension. Become Swamiji. And sit there feeling completely unbounded. What does the Shastra Pramana say? It says, Vyomakaram Swamatmanam. Your Swa-Atma, your Atma, make it Vyomakara. Make it of the Akara, the form of pure, unbounded space, Vyoma. Sit with that. Dhyayed, meditate upon yourself as the boundless, limitless space dimension of the cosmos. Through that, you will connect to that which pervades everything, which is the space dimension, and you'll be able to receive any details of any far off place that you want.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Scan and post in as much detail. Very nicely, Ma Jian, I see you have posted in, sorry, Ma Purusha, I see you have posted in very much detail. That's very nice. If you're feeling, if anything is coming up within your inner space, you can post it and get any clarity. You need some help in the power manifestation, you can share.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, you can start sharing with your partner.
Paramashivoham
Whatever Paramashiva is, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, you will feel it very clearly in your inner space. Ma Virupaksha, you have posted that I have no idea whether I'm using my third eye correctly to see what Swamiji is eventually showing me. I am guessing in fact. Ma, first thing remember, Ma, as I was telling the other day, other than Swamiji, there is nothing alive. So even the person who is guessing is only Swamiji, Ma. Go from that context, Ma. You will really see the manifestation happen. Even the person who you're saying, I am guessing, I feel like I'm not using my third eye, that is also Swamiji. Only if Swamiji tells you, can you cognize anything, Ma? Hold that as the space and enter into the power manifestation. Okay, finish sharing. With your partner and verifying the answers. Now we're going to be moving into the next session. In this session, we understood about how the higher dimensions enter into the lower dimensions. In this session, we're going to be understanding why is it that we should raise our frequency to the higher dimensions. Why does it matter? Swamiji reveals very powerfully why raising your frequency matters. Let us now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
There are two frequencies inside you. There is a self in you which has frequency of its own. This is what I call the energy of possibility of enlightenment. In Sanskrit we use the word Jivatma, individual soul. There is the mind in which you ask the frequency of its own. This is the energy of the pattern and suffering present in you, which derived energy from the Atman. Please listen. You need to understand. There is a mirror in front of me. Always I saw the mirror only reflecting these lights. Two days before, I walked into the same hall to supervise these constructions which is going on. And suddenly my eyes fell on the mirror. I was shocked. Oh, this mirror does not radiate light by its nature. It's only a reflection. Because I always I have seen this mirror only lit. It is reflecting the light. I forgot. It only reflects. It does not have its own radiation, its own natural light. Same way, because always you see moon reflecting the sun, You forget moon does not have its own light. Please listen. Same way, your mind does not have its own energy, but from the time you saw your mind, it was always reflecting the consciousness. Because of that, you started thinking, you start feeling your mind as an independent energy, which is not. So the patterns you carry inside you has no independent energy. They have no independent power. At any given point in time, you are either used by the frequency of yourself or the frequency of your mind. Please listen. Third truth, I am coming. Please listen. The first truth. You have a frequency of consciousness in you. You have the frequency of mind in you. The frequency of the mind is the pattern, incompletions, suffering present in you. Third, at any given point in time, you are either used by the frequency of your soul, Atman, consciousness, or the frequency of your mind, the patterns. When you are used by self-consciousness, you are a magnetic field of completion, possibilities, creation, and expansion, and you will attract only those situations and experiences from life which forward expansion. On the other hand, when used by the mind, you are a magnetic field of incompletion, patterns, and shrinking. There are two dimensions in which your existence is defined: time and space. These two, time and space, are continuously crossing each other. It is like two snakes intertwined. Please listen to the next truth. There are two dimensions in which your existence is defined: time and space. These two, time and space, are continuously crossing each other. This is the next truth I am defining. Next, when you are not actively enriching, and then when time crosses space, you will have time for time. And that is when the frequency of your mind will be more, and you will be used by it in those moments of your life. Listen. When you are not actively enriching, when you are not having the space also as part of you, when your time and space are not equally part of you, your time will have only time without the space. Please listen. Life is all about raising the frequency of your consciousness.
fundamentally, whatever raises the intensity and frequency of your consciousness, your existence, you being alive beyond this body and mind, whatever intensifies that is right. That is spiritual practice. Whatever reduces the frequency of your consciousness is wrong. That's all. This is the essence of everything. Whether you do yoga or you apply the turmeric and take bath, you apply aushadha, or you sit in mandala process, or you meditate, you chant, anything. The only purpose of all these actions is raising the frequency of your consciousness. Means bringing the highest peak consciousness called Turyadita in your being level and in your doing level. In both, bringing Turyadita as your reality is the essence of everything. That is the purpose and essence of everything. To the higher frequency, please understand, even if you have not raised yourself to that higher frequency once, the higher frequency exists in you. Even if you have not realized you are God, you are God. Even if you have not experienced the higher frequency once, don't bother, it is there in you. So pray to that higher frequency. Tell the higher frequency, I do not know how you look. I do not know how you feel. I know only one thing, you exist. Because unless you exist, I can't imagine that you exist. Please understand, anything which you have a capacity to imagine exists. If you can imagine an elephant with 10 trunks and 20 tusks, please be very clear, it exists. You may think, what is this? The capacity to imagine immediately creates that in Hiranyagarbha. Imagine that deeply. At one moment you will see it. All the celestial objects like a Kalpataru, Kamadhenu, all the Ratnasimhasana, Manidvipa, Chindamani-griha, all these things are the imaginations of our rishis in highest frequency, which has become reality in Hiranyagarbha, which is available in Hiranyagarbha, means the cosmic womb. If you raise the frequency which you are experiencing in your body, you will see all of them. See the simple example. If your life is running between thousands, only you can maximum think, imagine, bargain, repay. Your whole life is in the frequency of the thousands of rupees. Then naturally, you will see only the small houses. Your whole world will be only a small houses, ordinary banana fruit, and 2 meals a day, and simple clothes. Your whole world is different. If your frequency is lax, I am talking in economy so that you understand. You will see double bedroom houses. That will be your world. When you wake up, you will see double bedroom houses, apartments, and decent clothes, and 3 meals a day, a new kind of cinema theaters. These are the little different world. I can say Bhur Bhuvaswaha.
If you live in crores, then your frequency is little different. You see different independent villas, every day different clothes, different shoes, different jewelry, different lifestyle, different kind of food. If you are handling thousands of crores, if that is your frequency, then you will have a house like a ship, maybe a house in the ship, or ship in the bank of your house, whatever you want. Your frequency is totally different. Understand? This is what I call different worlds. A man who lives in the hundreds of crores will never get to see in his life a life of slum. A man who lives in handles thousands, only thousands, will never even have a chance to look at the world of the thousands of crores man's world. Understand? It is such an important truth. Simple economy itself can make you understand. Same way, the man who lives in 30 unit frequency can never imagine 1000 unit frequency life. Understand? The change of frequency in which you exist consciously is what Patanjali calls dharana. In my language, the change of frequency, only I call it samyama. This whole Vibhuti Pada is about raising your frequency to the different levels and making you experience extraordinary powers, making those extraordinary powers to come out of your system, your body and mind.
Please understand, when you raise the frequency of your DNA, you can connect with 7 generations wherever, whatever state they are in. If they already taken new birth, you can elevate them. I tell you, many of you guys have come to me because your sons have raised their frequency. Your 2 generations before son has raised his frequency. So suddenly, for no reason, you feel connected to me. Because he raised his frequency, your frequency is raised. And you do not even know why you decided to come and be with a Swami. Sometimes you can think your background and what you are doing now is completely unconnected. Understand? 2 generations before, the sons or daughters you gave birth, somebody else raised their frequency. That is having effect on you. One more thing, I always tell people, whenever their parents or somebody passes away in the family, I tell them, don't suffer. If you suffer, you will stop their journey, further journey. You will not give them beautiful farewell. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. I have seen in my experience many times with many disciples, if the father or mother passed away, even though they are not physically attached, psychologically attached, suddenly physically they will be down. And the suffering and pain will be there. Because the biomemory is down. Biomemory is down. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors. and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. Wherever they are, see, it's like when you beat the water, both sides, the water will splash. Same way, when you beat the consciousness and raise yourself, not just future, even the past will be raised. Because, one more thing, unfortunately you can only see future. You do not have the energy to look into the past. But I can see past, that's why I am telling you it is possible. It is possible. It is just possible. Understand this word yoga yuktya shrunu priye. Integrating yourself, uniting yourself towards the oneness. When you decide you want to unite yourself, you just become multiple, double. Your energy and powerfulness becomes double. If you are operating with 10% of your energy, the moment you decide to integrate yourself, you become 20%. And when you start doing actions to integrate you, when you start doing actions to integrate you, you raise yourself to the next level. Understand? Whenever you are broken pieces and pieces all run the way they want, you suffer with powerlessness. Whenever you integrate all your broken pieces and focus it towards the oneness, you raise your energy. You raise the way you exist. And you really raise your ability, powerfulness, frequency of life. Everything boils down to your frequency of existence. Understand? If your frequency of existence is higher, you will have a matured conversation with life. Your relationship with life will be highly matured. Your relationship with life should be matured conversation. How you exist matters. How you exist is important. Integrating your being raises even the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness matters for your existence. The quality of food you eat is important for your life. The quality of dress you wear is important for your social status. the quality of the car you drive, the house you live, all that matters for the social status. The quality of your consciousness in which you vibrate is important. The perception of life is important. I tell you, by my presence, I can raise your frequency intensely and initiate you to manifest state, space, powers of Paramashiva. But only if you build higher cognitions, you can continue to stay in that same space. Continue to retain in that space. I can just raise you and initiate, make you manifest. But you need to grasp the higher cognitions for you to continue to exist and radiate and manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Decide to integrate yourself. Let your actions and thought currents be integrated. Integrate your actions and thought currents. That will only make you manifest your higher reality. So today, I wanted to give this simple homework. Sit and see the multiple thought currents brings dilemma and confusion, delusion in you, and pen down. The multiple thought currents which is constantly keeping you in dilemma, delusion, confusion, pen them down. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Today I will explain something very important. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Listen to this word. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameshwaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read this stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time, and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs. Comfortably I can say lakhs. I'll tell you the important secret of this Navaganda Yogam. See, Navaganda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navaganda Yoga. Listen. Navaganda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navaganda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves, below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above the certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also. This both knees also have a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about the these are all actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, these chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navaganda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 pieces. That is what is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navaganda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navaganda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing in that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to KAILASA and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi in Thiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04, I stopped practicing this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from KAILASA through this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from KAILASA through this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Dasa Kanda, Nava Kanda, Dasa Tunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita. Senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. These mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama, especially the form of Paramashiva. You need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas. And then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asks the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi seeds in you, so when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navaganda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach KAILASA, everything. But Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the KAILASA's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navaganda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navaganda Samadhi is even your body. Along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navaganda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navaganda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navaganda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique principle, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navaganda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navaganda Samadhi to some people? Why he gives Navaganda Samadhi to some people? I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen, will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean, or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navaganda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision. Who moves towards Navaganda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navaganda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navaganda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navaganda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, KAILASA. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here in the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navaganda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple. You can never make it on your own.
जन्मपापसंहारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयम् नागहारेण भूषितम् नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभम् चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुर्गादेहोर्तधारिणम् विभूत्यर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरम् चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
No sound.
Sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. Great. We all just listened to such an extremely powerful science, the science of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. This one science so powerful that it can directly, you will physically you'll see the experience will manifest for you. I see Ezekiel sitting and doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka. Understand all the participants that are here with us. This one science of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi can manifest so intensely through you, and it can only be given as a direct gift from Swamiji to us. And all of you will see how this powerful experience is going to be transmitted to us as an initiation. I'm so delighted to see so many participants. Ma Purushananda has posted, I did not realize that will persistence is so powerful. That's all you need and the Guru to have Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Absolutely. First, did all of you understand the powerful science behind this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? See, listen carefully. We all see only a certain frequencies of light. Only certain frequencies are visible to us. I'll give you an example. Who all have microwaves in your microwave oven in your house? Can you just raise your hands? Okay, so many of you. Great. You heat up your food. You see the food is getting heated up. You put the food in the microwave oven and you take it out. You know it's getting heated up. But can you actually see the waves? No, right? Why so? They're also waves. Light is also a wave. Why are we able to see sunlight but not the microwave lights? Because that is in a frequency which is beyond the human's visible range. Same thing. We all say we wear sun protection, right? It's called a sunscreen we wear. We see the SPF number. We say, I want to get protected from the UV rays, harmful UV rays that's coming on me. But can you actually see those UV rays? No. Why? Because it's beyond this human's visible range, the range of wavelengths that we can actually see. Because it's beyond this range, we are not able to see what exactly is actually happening as a ultraviolet rays or infrared rays or microwaves. We are not able to see them. We see this great night vision cameras, which is able to capture some things which our normal eyes cannot see. We see this infrared vision. If you have been through, like even if you might have seen in sci-fi movies or even in our normal infrared cameras, sometimes CCTV cameras, sometimes some security cameras use this. Why is it that we, through our normal eyes, we are not able to see, but we can see it through those lenses? Simply because your normal two eyes, the wavelength it is able to actually perceive is very limited. It's only from 70 nanometer wavelength to 700 nanometer wavelength. Beyond this range, anything lesser than this or more than this, simply our human eyes cannot see. All of you are clued in so far with this concept? Listen now. When your body raises to a certain samadhi. Samadhi is a high spiritual experience where you are going more and more closer towards your consciousness. The thoughts per second rate drastically reduces. What's actually happening here is that we have 14 minor chakras, 7 major chakras in our body. You all know the 7 chakras, starting from Muladhara, Manipuraka, Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, and then you have Anahata, Vishuddhi, Agnya, and Sahasrara. Like that, we have 14 minor chakras in various joints. Like you have minor chakras on your shoulder blades, you have minor chakras in this part, this elbow. Like this, in various joints, there are minor chakras. These are minor energy centers. These minor energy centers, what happens is, when the samadhi starts increasing more and more and more, when your frequency increases higher and higher, these minor chakras, which is there in our body, all of them start going to that high frequency. They vibrate an extremely high energy, simply becomes invisible. They will just disappear. They are existing, but human eyes won't be able to perceive them. Like how, for example, you could see a fan, but suddenly when you turn it on, it appears as if there's just one wing. Why? Because the speed of it as it increases, you just feel like you just cannot make a clear distinction between each blade of the fan. Same way, when the energy is so high, when the chakras reach that high frequency energy, they simply disappear. Meaning, it's not that they're becoming non-existent. No. When you turn on the fan, the blades are not disappearing. It's just that it's going to a frequency where you are not able to perceive. How many of you are so far with me? How many of you are understanding this? Okay. Thank you, Ma Saroj. And thank you. I see many of you giving me a thumbs up. Great. So now, all of you, please listen to this carefully. Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is that Samadhi where, because of your chakras, these minor chakras, raising to such high frequency, your body will appear as 9 pieces. It's not that your body is actually going to be cut, but your body's, those joints will simply disappear. So when someone sees you, they'll get scared because that samadhi state, literally your body will be in pieces. That's how it will look like. This is a very, very, very high, this is the highest state your body can reach. See, the highest state your mind can reach is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and that becoming Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi. That's different. But your body, if that ripening can happen only when your body reaches Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Swamiji says, you don't need any qualification for it. Not even that you need to have some kind of a gym body. No. Actually, I was thinking probably Swamiji is going to say your body needs to be prepared. Simply Swamiji said, it's not anything else, it's your will persistence. Your connection with Swamiji and your will persistence. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this as a boon from Swamiji. Just this one boon, you see extremely powerfully how the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi's possibility opens up in your life. Hope all of us understood. Ma Purushananda is asking, did Swamiji say that will persistence is devotion? Will persistence is not equal to devotion. Understand, Ma? Will persistence. When it increases, intensifies, yes, it becomes devotion. Like the devotion will also, with a lot of will persistence, your devotion will be very strong. Will persistence is not defined as devotion. Will persistence is the devotion you carry towards that intention that you want. That is will persistence, means the staunch will, the will that says, I will do it no matter what. The will persistence, not will arrogance. We learned about it 2-3 days back. That will persistence which you have, which is exercising your will without any past failure, pain, past suffering, past problems, past happenings coming and loading your present. Without that, what you manifest is will persistence.
Actually, one of the most beautiful things is, even if you don't understand,
How many of you are understanding this so far? Great. So now let us all enter into the next segment. I request all the participants, see how many of you are interested, how many of you feel like, wow, I really need this. I want to experience this too. Don't worry, you're here at the right place. Swamiji will simply manifest it for us today. And I'm seeing some of you smiling. Yes, you're going to get it too. All right. So now let us all enter into the next session. But before going into that, I request all the participants take a few minutes, sit and write this down. Your understanding, the cognitions that you have for this is too important. Please sit now and write this down intensely. What exactly did you understand? When Swamiji said about Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, what is it that you understood? Feel free to post any questions that you have, and really appreciating each one of your participation. Especially, I know for many of you, it's midnight and still wanting to have this breakthrough. See, Swamiji explained to us very beautifully about what is this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, right? Navakanda means, Nava means 9. Khanda means cut. Navakanda means 9 cuts. When you intensely unclutch, the chakras, the energy centers in the shoulders, knees will jump beyond this frequency of 700 nanometers quickly and become invisible to the human eyes. Because our eyes can only see within a frequency range, but the remaining parts of the body will take at least 3 to 4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. So those parts will still be visible. So that time the body will be seen as 10 pieces. That's what Swamiji said, right? Navakanda Dasatunda. You will see it as 9 cuts and 10 pieces. People who mastered Navakanda Yoga Samadhi only go to the higher worlds, bring gifts, share with us. And the only thing that you need is will persistence. Now, how do we prepare ourselves for this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? First, foremost thing, continuous, intense unclutching. Practicing Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unbroken unclutching. Not even letting a thought to come inside you and disturb your inner space. Second, decide to go for intense detoxification of the body, detoxing the body. It is all about purifying your muscle memory, bioenergy. Absolutely simple and possible. Just decide you will stop all your cunning, manipulative strategies. You'll become extremely sincere with yourself and everything that you are doing. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants. Now, I request each of you to write down what did you understand as this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, and how do you cognize this, and what is the only qualification that is needed for this? Please take a few minutes and please write it down. I'm going to give all of you a few minutes now. Nithyanandam. So, till now we have learned about what Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is. We learned about various cognitions, powerful revelations from Swamiji since morning till now, right? Now we're going to have one of the devotees of Swamiji who has had a very, very, very powerful experience. How it is when Swamiji, the highest frequency of our existence, when he is manifesting in our life, how was it for us? What exactly, how actually very beautifully Swamiji says, life before Swamiji might seem very logical, but life after Swamiji will be magical. Understand? That is exactly what I know. Each one of you can resonate with what I'm saying because it's each of our experience. Now, joining us, we have Ma Saroj Oplish, who has joined us here to share with us how her experience was and what exactly she had as a great blessing from Swamiji. Yes. Nithyananda Ma, thank you
Nithyananda
so
ma'am,
much for
thank
joining
you.
us here. How are you doing?
Thank you. My pleasure. I just feel very fortunate to have this opportunity. Where do I start with Swamiji? I will be honest with you. Every day is a miracle. Every day is a miracle. The happenings are all the time. I'm just so awash with blessings. It doesn't mean the problems are not coming. They're coming, but solutions are coming big and fast too. It just is there. And it's just become a very nice way of living. It's very good. I can give. I've had so many miracles, so I have to think of one or two because we are short of time. When I was doing an IA with Swamiji in 2017, he gave us this Kantmala and he said, there is Jnananjana in it. If you are ever in trouble, your life is in danger, put Jnananjana there and call me. Well, I had an opportunity to do that. I promise you, it was real. I had cancer 4 years ago, and it was just the time COVID was big and, everywhere. So when I had my chemo, I had a very bad reaction to it. And we're trying to get the ambulance, and they weren't coming, and the hospital beds were not there. It was a big problem. Anyway, finally, the ambulance came. And when it came in the ambulance, I was having fits. My system was gone. And I could feel my legs are going, my arms are going, my body. And I thought, oh God, no. I opened my Kantmala and and it was dry, the Dhyanatana. I said, oh God, Jnananjana is dry. Anyway, I scratched it, put it on, and I was shouting, Swamiji, save my life. Swamiji, I am going. And Swamiji saved my life. And I was doing it very loud. I didn't care there was somebody sitting there, ambulance, somebody there, who was himself was shivering because he was seeing me going. All this time I'm doing it and I'm keeping alert. I'm keeping in oneness, shouting with him and keeping in oneness, all the time fitting. It's amazing. And then I finally reached the one hospital an hour and a half later. The closest hospital is 10 minutes. This is what happened. When I reached there, I gave them the history, what had happened to me, and what drugs I'm on, blah, blah, blah. And they did the blood test. And my sodium was so low. And that is dangerous to life. It really is. So they didn't quite believe it. So they had to test again because they said, you're supposed to be in delirium, complete, lost. How come you are totally compass mentis and you are actually giving us the full history? I was completely So they did the retest. Yes, sodium was very low. They said, we don't understand. We don't know. And anyway, they were fighting for my life, and they did. And it was a very serious. They had to give me what they call. Oh, sorry, I'll just get rid of it. So anyway, to cut a long story short, I was saved. There is no
Wow.
doubt at all, because the medics still couldn't believe that somebody could be that. I was compos mentis. I was still compos mentis with that level.
Actually,
And it medically
yeah,
doesn't
just to
make
add
sense.
something. You yourself are from a medical background, right?
Yes, I am. And to me, it doesn't make sense. And I spoke to my GP after that, and she said, that doesn't make sense. And I said, yes. She said, I have never seen anybody not. She is insisting on talking. Okay. So that was one. And I had another miraculous thing. I had a ultrasound and scan of my abdomen because they kept checking me. And this time there was a professor who was checking, and he said, oh, the liver looks good. So I said, oh, that's nice, because I have a fatty liver. And he said, what? And I said, no, I have a fatty liver for the last 15 years. He said, no, there is no fatty liver. So I said, I have blood tests. I've been doing all this. And he said, he was a bit embarrassed. He said, look, I know you're a medic, but I'm telling you, there is no fatty liver. Done. I have no fatty liver.
Wow. Wow.
It's just.
Oh, sorry, I think you need to give us all I think you need to give us all some background here, because for us, like all of us, the viewers, to understand. So, how is it normal? Is it possible that the fatty liver just disappears without any other thing?
It doesn't
Or how
disappear.
dangerous it is?
For most people, you have to really do a lot of hard work on looking after your liver, and in some cases it can even turn into liver cirrhosis. I mean, it's not a good thing to have, but you can have it. It's very common, especially in our Asians. Non-alcoholic fatty liver, it's called, and it's very common, and it's related with our not very good lifestyle. Because I was a meat eater till I met Swamiji, and so it's been changed. But I have to say, I just thought it's disappeared. It's melted away. I mean, things melt away. I was saying to Swamiji, I had real pain in my wrist. I had pain in my shoulder. And I don't know, when all the initiations happen, you're watching satsang and blessings, I don't know when they disappeared. I don't know. They were there. They were real. They were pain in the neck.
That's so nice. I just wanted to highlight what you said just now, because I feel that's something, very important. You said, I just don't know Swamiji. I'm just there in your satsang, I'm there in your darshan. And somehow these pains just disappear. We don't even realize when it disappears. Like,
Yes.
that's something that really amazes me. Like when shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When belt fits, hip is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. When you become so healthy with Swamiji's blessings, even the remembrance that at one point they was having this pain, not even, it was like even a day before. It is just that day you would have been having the pain, but you don't even realize that when the pain disappeared. Wow, what a blessing it is. And
I'm
I feel so
thinking this,
fortunate that we have Swamiji in our lives.
and I'm sitting there thinking, oh, I'd forgotten. A few weeks ago, I was in a lot of pain. It's gone. So I cannot tell you. I cannot actually imagine what life would be like without him. Actually, It's not possible now. We are synonymous. And when I met Swamiji, it was just basically I had family problems, issues. I wanted him to solve them and I would get on with my life. That's all my intention was. But I don't know how and when he grew on me completely, totally fell in love, and I'm hooked. It's just happened.
For all of us, we can say, Swamiji, I didn't come here for any specific purpose, or like, I don't know why I came here. But one thing I can say is, I cannot even think of leaving because of you. Like, right, we don't even know when we fell in love with Swamiji, when we, experience this devotion blossoming in us, that also with his grace, his blessings, and the amazing experiences you're showered with, right? Actually, I had an opportunity to speak with you a little bit earlier in this before the session, right? And you had shared with me something. You said, Ma, I don't even know where to start from. Like everything in my life has been miracle after Swamiji. And you shared with me very powerful experiences too. How was it like, when did you first meet Swamiji and how has it been? Like, when did this start? What was your powerful experience or how has it been?
Well, my sister, who lives in Houston, Texas, she first met Swamiji when he was very young, long, long, long time ago. And she said her husband was a surgeon, and they had some kind of big conference there in the hotel. And somebody told her there is a young Swami down there. He's healing. So she said, "Oh, well, I'm going for my wrist surgery. I might as well see him." So when he went here, she said, "I don't know, something happened." And he said, "Okay, Ma." He said, I've got this pain, Swamiji. And he looked at it and he obviously did something, touched it. And she said, "I was fine. It went." So she then went back, and her husband, he was quite shocked as well. Being a surgeon, he just thinks, this doesn't make sense. So he did feel the, the miracle. And then she went to IA and she went a few times. And then my husband was very sick. And when he passed away, I knew I had to go, and I was going. And that's the time I went in June 2017. I met him first time. What is amazing is that I was actually doing a Pad Puja at that time when Swamiji had appeared in another ashram where some sannyasis been attacked at the same time, when he made 2 presentations. And I mean, I went through the whole thing. It was tough. Sleeping at 12 o'clock, waking up at 4, everything was new. I didn't realize how fortunate it was that we saw him. We were in his breathing space. I didn't realize at that time. But of course, now looking back, every day he grows on me more and more. And all I pray is, let this never stop. Let this never, ever
So
stop.
beautiful.
Let this never, ever stop.
So you see, actually, it's so powerfully you shared. Wow, it's true, ma. It's such a huge blessing, especially the people who got the opportunity, the rare blessing to experience his physical presence. Being in Swamiji's physical presence and experiencing that moment when we go and stand in the queue for the darshan. And as we approach, Swamiji's sitting there and radiating the divine fragrance coming. You're just on the stage and standing just waiting to receive that one touch from Swamiji, receiving that blessing from Swamiji. It's just so sweet. Even to remember, it's like, wow, what a great blessing we have received. You also shared saying that Swamiji, healed you from cancer, right? Like you completely got healed from cancer.
Yeah,
As
completely.
a person with a medical background, means you having a medical background, I just wanted to understand, is it actually possible to get healed from the stage that we're in? Is it even like logical to get healed like that, or how was
Yes, it is logical. Many people, at least it's a 50% rate. So you have a very good chance of recovering. But my life was slipping. I reacted very, very badly.
Hmm.
And so mm, there isn't a
given that
sense.
that fits and whatever that came, like you're saying, that your life is gripping away, and that time the healing that you, wow.
Totally. He was there. I remembered him. He said, "This is for you. When your life is at risk, I will be there for you." And I hadn't forgotten that. And I was in trouble. It just did that several times. I mean, last 4 years, my son's, life became upside down. His wife left and with the kids, and he was completely distressed, shattered, and real worry because the kids, they were getting lots of negative input and he wasn't able to access them much, and he was just destroyed. And I said to Swamiji, please let him have his children, let him have the most loving relationship, let him keep his house, let him have his job properly. I can't tell you, he has the loveliest, strongest relationship with his daughter.
Wow.
Nothing, and no one is stronger than Swamiji. No problem. You are never deadlocked when you are with him. No matter how bad it looks, nothing is insolvable. Nothing is impossible. He is bigger than any problem you have, if you can ever have one.
So beautiful. Absolutely. So I think you early just some time back you were also sharing, saying that you're looking forward to offer Pada Puja on Swamiji's Jayanti. I think you've offered multiple Pada Pujas, right?
I
How was
think I've
it?
lost
Like, what was the
count.
experience with that?
I've lost count. I must have done at least 10. I did. I love it. I love just this idea that I can't believe I can actually do it because he invites us. You can't do anything unless he wants you to. And like I said, this example of my son, I was so worried. And Swamiji said, I will take care. God, believe him. He says he ordains and he sustains. Trust me. He ordains, he
Oh, so this
sustains.
was after Pada Puja. So you got
Yeah.
this blessing
Well, I
after
was
Pada
saying
Puja.
because I was worried about him a lot. And I said, and I was worried about, I have 5 grandchildren. All 5 have issues like ADHD, severe dyslexia, and all sorts of problems. And Swamiji, how is my grandson going to get into university? He will get the best. He is in the top university studying chemistry. On his own, no. With
Wow.
Swamiji, yes. I had with my granddaughter, same problem, severe dyslexia, severe problem with ADHD. And I said, Swamiji, she wants to be a psychologist. She will be a good psychologist. She got admission in sociology. So I thought, okay.
Wow.
6 months later, she goes to the departmental head and says, I want to do psychology. That's what I want to do. They looked at her. God knows how. Well, we know how. She's doing psychology.
That's so wonderful.
None of them fit the logic. On their own, no. He's holding hand. He's carrying. He's just just there. I just
Wow.
cannot believe my good fortune that he accepted me, that I met him. It's the
So
best
sweet.
life I could dream of. I couldn't even dream.
Actually, what this is what Swamiji tells. Actually, this is what Swamiji tells, right? Like when she was starting, she was sharing. Life before a guru is just like completely logical, and life after a guru is completely magical because it is like you give the reins of your life to Paramashiva himself, to an incarnation. I mean, what else do we need, right? We all go and look for life insurance and this and that. But this is like our being has been insured. We know we are in the safest hands. And when he is guiding us, like Swamiji is himself doing it.
Yeah, actually, something that I am really enjoying in what you're sharing, Ma, is that how even the simplest problems to the most complex problems, he's there. Like Swamiji is just there, so continuously available. Even I can't even use the word cosmic 911. Even for that, you need to dial that 911. He's here, just instantly available. The moment you hold your Kantamala, you said, like, I just held my Kantamala and put it on my third eye, and then Swamiji is there, saving you from such worst conditions. He's there when your husband was about to leave his body. He was there with your son. He's there with your grandson, granddaughter. Wow. Actually, and so beautifully shared that so many Pada Pujas you have offered that you almost lost count because that's
I
the
love that.
powerful experience.
It's just, it's such a incredible blessing to be able to offer gratitude. That's how I just going to. I have no words. I don't think I can ever even explain or express my gratitude. But doing a Pad Puja is fun. It's nice. It's good. It
So
does.
beautiful, Ma. Actually, earlier, Ma was sharing with me. She said, I keep having, like, of course, all of us have desires. So I want this, I want that. So I go and ask Swamiji, and Swamiji just manifests everything. And then I also suddenly see that so much of gratitude is flowing from me. That's when I remember that verse. And there's one Tamil song where it will come. Go ahead, go.
No, I'm just saying. Recently, I've started talking to him because he says, "Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me." And I tell you what, it's fun. You're driving, you're not alone. You're talking to him. And you're sitting somewhere, you're not alone. You're talking to him. He's there with you. It's fun. But so he says, tell me your Tamil song. Sorry, you said you want to tell us the Tamil song. Go on.
Yeah. So there's like one Tamil song that comes where it says, where he says, whatever you ask, Parameshwar will just go on showering, showering, showering. And on top of that, he will also give you the mind that says, thank you so much. Like, I don't want anything more than this. He gives both to you. He gives unparalleled boons, like whatever you cannot even think of. He just showers you with that. Along with that, he will also be showering you with gratitude. That means even the gratitude we experience, even that feeling of gratitude we experience is his blessing only. It is his boon only. Like it's so nice to see. Like that is actually, Mom, whenever we offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, it is that gratitude channel. It's getting opened up. And like as I said, you feel blessed that Swamiji is accepting you. Exactly. Only when he accepts your gratitude, you're going to be able to even offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It's a very, very rare opportunity. Like the way you're saying, I lost count literally. That means that you're such a blessed soul that you're able to have this experience, have this such an amazing, powerful experience as your experience.
Well, as I
Wow.
said, it's a good fortune. I know for sure. Now, if there is a problem and I don't know what to do, my mind has learned I can't deal with it. Let Swamiji deal with it. I will do whatever is right. I just put it at his feet. Now that I've learned to put things at his feet, suddenly I have clarity. I can think clearly. I can make right decisions. Just because I've put it at his feet, somehow his energy has gone into me solving it. It just does. I will say to anyone, please put it at his feet and then back off. Just for a few minutes, Ankuj. I don't know how, but it works.
That's how, because that's how it is for us to have Paramashiva himself come down physically for us. He says, right? Swamiji says, I'm not here to prove that I am God. I'm here to prove that you are God. That's why the moment you connect to Swamiji, you ask anything. Swamiji will just manifest it so powerfully for you. And slowly, 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 he'll start making us realize, hey, you can manifest anything that you want. You have that inside of you. It's such a powerful one. See, thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much. I know it's like middle of your night. You took your
Thank
time and came here, and that's really wonderful.
My privilege entirely. What an opportunity. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. And something that really inspired me is you actually shortened a lot and said because in the interest of time, but you did share with me elaborately. It was so powerful for me to hear how whether saving you from your cancer or saving your son, say even or your grandson, your granddaughter, your husband in life-threatening situations. It's not like once or twice. It's like every single time. And Swamiji was there. And even now, continuously Swamiji is there manifesting for you. And through his, like Swamiji is giving a message saying, I am there with each and every one of you. Just call me. I am just there. I will make myself available. I am going to manifest for you. So it was really, really a very, very powerful thing you shared. And most importantly, like Swamiji tells Soma, the moment you leave, like you give the reins of your life to him, right? It is like you know who in whose hands it is, and you can just relax and Swamiji will take care of the rest. And it's so beautiful. The way you shared it was very nice. Thank you so much for joining the student. Thank you so much for
Thank you,
sharing.
ma'am. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Thanks a lot, Manithanandam.
Thank you.
शङ्करा शङ्करा आ,
Thanks a lot, Manithanandam.
Nithyananda शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर
Nithyananda, we all just got to listen to such a beautiful experience that was shared by Master Roj Oplish. How Swamiji had manifested so intensely, continuously being there. I literally felt like even we can't even say cosmic 911 because even in 911 you need to dial and you need to tell. Here, Swamiji is available even by mere remembrance of him. That is the love that Swamiji radiates. That's a commitment Swamiji gives for each and every one of us and really manifest. I saw so many messages from participants across various different Zoom rooms saying how it was, you all enjoyed the sharing. It was powerful. Swamiji is the greatest. Dennis, this is live only. This is not a recording. It's live only. And this is how powerfully Swamiji manifests for each and every single one of us. Master Saroj Oprish so powerfully shared. Actually, when she was sharing, her whole thing, she didn't even say that, like, it was like a big miracle as a surprise. She said, Swamiji's made my life itself as a miracle. Like, whether healing her from cancer or from the fits, even the doctors couldn't believe that how someone was able to even be conscious when the platelets count, sorry, the sodium levels were so low, or when her grandson or her son faced similar situations, life threatening situations. Swamiji manifested each time, every single time, and saved them and showered her more and more and more with boons. Understand, any one of you, when she said about how offering her gratitude to Swamiji, Father Puja is something that she really loves and enjoys. And it's like so beautifully, so continuously Swamiji is showering her to be able to offer that. Like she's lost count of it. Understand? Anyone who felt inside of you, oh my God, I too want to offer it. Be very clear. You have the blessing from Swamiji because even the gratitude that you can feel inside you can only be there with His grace. So anyone, we have Swamiji's Jayanti coming up, the day where Swamiji descended on this planet, a statement of love, unconditional love, directly from the cosmos. The very decision to descend for each one of us. That day is coming up very, very soon. 5th of January, we are going to be celebrating Jan 5th, 2024. All of us, not just in this world, but across all the parallel universes, are going to be celebrating the grand descent of the Avatar. And on that auspicious day of Swamiji's Jayanti, there's a wonderful opportunity we have. Whoever books ahead, like you can book now itself if you want to offer, you will get the unique opportunity to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji on this day. This happens only once in a year. And this time, all the participants, we are actually having overwhelming requests from various participants, people, like as Ma Saroj was mentioning, right? People, like once they start offering, it's like, it's so powerful, so beautiful. Swamiji will keep showering you again and again, where you can keep offering gratitude more and more and get showered more and more. This opportunity is open and available. Anyone that wants to offer, even if you have an intention, I request all of you to take a moment and please post it here that you want to offer, you are looking forward to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Immediately, our team will connect with you and we will help you with the further steps. I request all the participants, this is specifically if you want to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, where you get the opportunity to sit at his divine lotus feet. Connect with Swamiji. Offer your heartfelt gratitude at his feet in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Like very beautifully we listen to in the sharing, right? When things in life sometimes happens beyond what we know or what we understand, the best decision one can do is leave it at the hands of the master of the whole universe. The one who orchestrates every movement in this universe will know much better than us how to make the decisions and in all the nuances of our life, how we should make the decisions. Leaving it to the Guru, telling Swamiji, you take care, I'm giving you the reins of my life, you take care, and I surrender to you. The best way you can start that declaration is by offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja. To every one of you that are listening here, do not miss this opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the day of Jayanti. And that is the best time, the best cosmic alignment for anyone who's willing to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. That is the time where Swamiji is, it is like Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava itself, right? Like the time that Swamiji descended on planet Earth. And why is that important? Because that time, even astrologically, all the positions of the stars align, creating the most perfect, conducive ambience time ecosystem for you to connect and receive the energy radiated by the avatar. It is like 1,000 times more intense during that whole time period of Swamiji's descent on planet Earth. So do not miss every one of you that are sitting here, whoever is willing to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive the initiation, please go ahead. You all can sign up in the link, and we'll be projecting the link and also posting it for all of you in the chat. Please head to events.kailasa.org/payment. And if you have, but you'd like to know further details about it as well, you can sign up there and you can mention it, and our team will be reaching out to you all to guide you further as to how you can take your step of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. God, I see so many hearts and so many messages in the chat.
Honestly, there are tons of benefits. Like I can go on sharing whether it's your health that you want or you want to manifest a job, manifest anything. Pratyaksha Pada Puja will directly get this showered with all those blessings. But offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja should not even be from any of this. It is a statement of your love, gratitude to Swamiji. Offering that at Swamiji's lotus feet. And that also on that very auspicious day where he himself descended on this planet for each one of us. Like how each of us feel. Swamiji is literally exclusively happened for me. Like literally Swamiji is there for us. Anything you think, you pray, he's there responding